Hello? Hello, hello? Am I live? I think I'm live. So let's get straight to it. Actually, I'm a bit sleepy. But what we are going to be doing today is more of this stuff. Fun, fun, fun. And by fun, I mean just absolutely soul-crushing. I believe it's this one. Hello, probably embed. Just got here right as I started. Why use Godot when you can use Unity? Counter question. Why use Unity when you can use Godot? So, I use Godot because I find the way that Godot does, I guess, prefabs in Unity terms, I find that Godot system is more sane and then just more, I guess, more what I'm used to. Because Godot is weird and not Unity. Counterpoint. Unity is weird. I think that each engine has its quirks. That's really it. I think another thing is that I do prefer Python syntax to professionally I work in open source. Professionally I work in open source, so I am biased towards open source software. So Godot is completely free and open source, whereas Unity is just free as in beer, not free as in freedom. And thirdly, is that if you don't want to use GD script, you can just use C++ if you want. So like, technically, Godot is more performance. If you want to really get down to the nitty gritty. Of course, it's not as performance as like in terms of ease of use, right? It's all different levels. They all solve different problems. Well, yeah, well, C++, I've written some Rust code. I believe I have Rust code written already for this project. It's just not being used. Yeah. Gift care. Oh, well, this is compiled. But you can check this out on my GitHub. This project, actually, OpenCFace GD, is available on my GitHub, available under MIT license with precompiled binaries. But hold up, I actually need to look at something really quick. Yeah, C++, I don't usually do too much C++ because it's kind of a pain. I'm a Java dev in my, I guess, a regular time. Or I guess professionally, right? So I prefer to do things that are not as low level. I moved on to C++ is hard and I can't learn it. Believe in yourself, or even better, believe in the me who believes in you. You don't have to believe in yourself. Insert Ulu face here. I moved on to Golang and Node. Hey, I actually have a Golang bot written for Discord that incorporates, if you write Golang and you write a lot of like CLI applications, I've incorporated Cobra into the Discord bot, so it pretty much acts, it pretty much acts as a like CLI tool in Discord. So you have commands, subcommands, flags, all that good stuff. Yeah, not too much professional experience with Node, but ew, JavaScript stinky. I've had to do a bit of Node debugging professionally, and that was just absolutely horrible. Yeah. Alright. This is this is shader stuff, but hold on. View is outline. Oh, that's pretty cool. JavaScript, not for images. I think JavaScript is okay. I think the problem that JavaScript solves is really cool. And by that I mean making things, or making web pages interactive. I think that's really cool. I think it's really weird that people have tried to now make it run everything. I think that is not so good. mostly because of the lack of typing. And also because JavaScript, and actually GDScript for that matter, but we'll ignore that for now, is that JavaScript will try to, and GDScript will try to just work with any errors. It will try to figure out the error and then just either ignore it or just make it work, which I strongly dislike. I was writing an image server for my website, converting images to JPEG and resizing in Go. It's like 4 to 6 times faster than Node. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, right? Because Go doesn't have an or Go is not interpreted. Go is compiled, of course. Shade RPG. How are these different? Please. What's going on? There we go. Yeah, Go is okay. I think Go also is kind of in a weird area in that it has a very, very good niche, as in it's good for like parallel tasks, so like web serving or just web servers in general, that kind of stuff. For CLIs, it's not as good, which is why I don't really understand why everyone writes CLIs in Go, or at least my company does. And actually at work, I also have to write CLIs in Go. Oh baby. So it's just so much more painful than using something like Python, right? Because if you're using a CLI, you're not usually doing a lot of processing. All right, your CLI is usually nowadays, your CLI is really just to interact with another server, where the server is probably written in Go, which is a good fit. IMO. Okay, so this should work. Python's okay, I cannot handle the syntax at all. See, I knew it that there are other people out there like that. Which is not like a jab at you, but like... it's like ancient hieroglyphics when I see Python. Yeah, I think it depends on which, I guess, language you first learn. And that kind of shapes how you see other languages. So the first language I learned was Python 2, I think Python 2.5. Oh, this is still wrong. This didn't fix it at all. Or maybe it did. Hold on. Yeah, but the first language I learned was Python 2.5 on Code Academy, and that's how I learned how to program. And then I learned Java in school. Yada yada. Bob's your uncle. And now I mostly write Groovy. Not Ruby, Groovy, which is used for Jenkins pipelines. Then Golang, and then just Python 2.7 at work, since that's the only Python version they can guarantee will be on all their servers. So, haha. Python 2.7 is deprecated, by the way. Anyways. I learned Visual Basic first, then C#, then I'm assuming that's Roblox Lua, then Node, now Go, all from YouTube. Ew, YouTube. See, that I don't really get, is how do you just like pause the video a lot in order to see the code? I think Python I learned from Code Academy, which is like the interactive tutorial. Java learned from a class, so it's pretty much just copy and paste, but pretty easy to pick up. And then everything else I just, you look up how to do Hello World, then look at a sample application, and then just go from there. So like, that's how I do Rust. That's how C++ is different. C++ I kind of rely on other people to make the C make stuff for me. Roblox Lua? Oh baby. Are you long in Roblox stock? My guy. This isn't oh, this is, I clicked on documents instead of downloads. So this isn't my model, but hopefully this should show up correctly. Or it'll crash. Ooh, ooh. Oh baby, look at that. That looks correct. Yay, another bug fixed. How I learned was I watched tutorials on YouTube on how to make things. I learned what everything did from that, and then I used that information in different languages. Nice. I think how I learn stuff is, I think everything is based off of how I learned Python too. So I suppose that's kind of what you're saying, right? So you learned how to make one thing really, really well, and then you just try to make that thing in every other language you learn. I can see that. Yeah, like that's what I kind of do, right? So like in every language, in order to learn it, I think if I can make a battleship type game in that language, I consider that good enough. And we can start going from there. Yeah, I know C# is basically just Java. I'm not very good at writing idiomatic C#. Although, let me tell you, I also do not remember how to create a Java project from scratch. There's like a maven in init, and then you pass in some flags. So I don't know if I'm really a Java developer anymore. I did some Java, but for Minecraft plugins. Lamau. Where am I with this? Alright, that's the shader, so we can just push that straight to master. Get, yeah, I wish I did more Minecraft plugins back when I was, I guess, not a professional and had less responsibilities. Like, I know that, isn't Java Minecraft, it's still like the hottest one, and Bedrock Minecraft, which is Minecraft but in C++, is really only used for mobile and consoles. Is that right? Patch M2 shader to display outlines correctly. Yeah, Java's okay. Java's okay. Bit too much boilerplate, but I don't mind. It's all the same stuff at the end of the day. IMO, right? I think any language that doesn't do memory management, it's pretty much all the same. It might be a hot take. Hey. Get check out. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, like, oh, thanks for the follow, probably. I'm glad I've been entertaining enough for you. But I think the follow-up to that hot take, or just regular take maybe, is that if you don't need to worry about memory management, then you can really just do the same stuff for every language, right? Like if you want to do OOP in JavaScript, easy enough. If you want to do OOP in Lua, actually, I guess doing OOP in Lua is a bit different. We'll ignore that one. But all these OOP languages are pretty much the same, past a certain point. So you're either memory managed OOP or non-memory managed OOP. Golang is somewhere in the middle between memory managed and not memory managed, because Golang does have a garbage collector, but also Golang does expose pointers for you, which is pretty neat. And has actually bitten me a few times because of how I structured my programs. I think actually, you look at this Discord bot, let me Let's hope I'm not exposing any personal information. This is fine. So check this out, right? So in order to do rate limiting inside of this bot, since this pulls jokes from some API, you need to be able to modify that object. However, the way I'd structured it, I only had the value of like the data object, but I needed a pointer, but then I couldn't use a pointer because of how the other APIs interacted, so I needed to wrap it in another object. It's just crazy at some point. So I wasn't able to implement rate limiting because of the fact I couldn't update, you know, the last called time. Yeah. So every language kind of has its quirks. I'm not really sure where I was going with this, but not really sure. But what we're doing now is I wrote the space tracking thing that you see on screen right now, and I'm trying to update the VRM loader, which guess what loads VRM models, aka these things here. Let me see. Not the default user. We'll go. We can go to documents and we can load in this thing. I suppose I don't have to be a duck for today. Wait for it. Oh, geez. Which loads in these kind of models. Oh baby, the new sensation sweeping the nation. So my implementation right now, like this, I need to get rid of this. This is basically it. I've refactored it once. I'm trying to use the base library as opposed to patching the library with my own stuff. Bro, can I become an anime girl? Like, how fast I need this technology. So this application is called OpenCFace This is exactly what I'm working on. It's available on my GitHub. There's a release out. I don't remember if the release does auto A-posing. So usually the models all come T-posed. I've added an update at some point that A-poses them automatically though. So this is actually completely functional, more or less. But yeah. I suppose I can find it. Let's see. OpenCFace GD, 49 stars, oh baby. Let me just drop a link in my own chat. Because I haven't written my my Twitch chat bot. I do have a Twitch chat plugin for Godot, but I'm not actually running it right now. But yeah. Give it a look. See if you like it, blah blah blah. Thanks, I've started. Oh baby, another star. You know, that's actually why I started streaming in the first place, is because when I was interviewing for companies and all that, the recruiters would always take a look at my, you know, my repositories on GitHub, and their first question would be, why don't you have any stars on any of your stuff? I was like, what do you mean? I have like 10 stars in this one. What do you want from me? I was like, oh. Better not put your GitHub repository on here unless it's like you have some good stuff. I was like, that's so dumb, but also thanks for the tip. You corporate stooge. But anyways, I mean, you gotta learn how to play the game, and apparently I didn't realize that part of playing the game is having stars on your GitHub stuff. So I figured this is free advertising along with trying to play the Twitter game. Blend shapes. Root. Let me think. Wait. Root. Wait. Hold on, we can think about this. Oh no, I have to hide all my repositories. Yeah, right? Like, I think one of the things was, why did I advertise myself as a Java developer when most of my repositories are either in Python or GD scripts. I think most of my repositories right now are in GD scripts. And I've gotten rid of most of my Python stuff. And so that was a hard one to explain. But yeah, man. I just don't get it. Yada yada. So, root? Where is root? This is root. Oh. Oh. So I should place, wait. Yeah, so this script here is placed on this node, which means the node hierarchy would look like this. Okay, so this is actually totally fair. Oh, so that means I can just pull all this data from this directly. There we go. Oh baby, I don't have to do this. So this was an unsuccessful attempt at preserving the animation player data. So this is all the animation player data. So if you're familiar with 3D models, on each mesh you can define a morph shape. And morph shape is like a rigged model, except it's like hand modified as opposed to software modified. And so they can range in values from 0 to 1, except that for some reason, for VRM models, they don't like being pushed all the way to 1. So we push them as within 5 sig figs of 1. Alright, so we'll run through each thingy. Anim player, oh man, I had this written before and then I deleted it all. Do I actually still have it in the commit history? That would be super sick. Let me click on my link. Oh baby, 50 stars, 50 more, and then I can actually start bragging about this to recruiters. Yeah, because I do have like a pretty okay job, but it's also like the most soul-sucking thing I do. Or it's not the most soul-sucking thing I do, right? It's not super complicated. But it, you know, it's not very fulfilling, yada yada. But also because I'm not really a programmer either. I'm just someone who happens to know how to write code. Oh no, I didn't keep it. I'm still in school doing school stuff. Nice, nice. Well, hey, it's never too early to start preparing. And actually, because of, I guess, how programming works, right? Is that you could just find a job and do it on the side. It's for and we'll call it, we'll do the full name for animation in anim player. Get animation list. And then what do we want to do with this? Yeah, it's never too early to start preparing for that stuff, right? Like, and that's something that you hear a lot. And of course, like if you don't take my advice now, then that's totally fair. I also did not take people's advice at the time. But like, during my last semester of university, I didn't have anything lined up. So I pretty much no life the entire like job hunting game. My grades tanked. I had to like, I failed one of my majors. So I was, what was I? I was management information systems, basically business computer science, and also risk management, aka corporate insurance. I failed one of my just corporate insurance electives because I was just too focused on trying to find a job. Right, because I was trying to find a job in like 4 months. So, I mean, I went back later and just finished it at a different school, but... And I make myself sound like really old, but I graduated in 2017, so like I'm still fairly young. I'm fairly young for my age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, you know, you get the vibe. Pretty much my only selling point at that time was I knew how to talk about technical stuff and also just like keep talking and not let the other person respond. Which is a valid skill, actually. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Godot docs. Alright, let's look at animation. So for each animation, so animation as animation. So what do we got? It's like track get key count, right? Yeah. So it's track get key count. So you want to do for key index. For key index in, so this is a explicit cast. Now we're just going to do it implicitly. So now we don't have any type hints. But yeah, you know, start working on the GitHub stuff now, and then you'll have a much easier time of it later when you're trying to get like a real job. That's kind of the moral of the story. You know, or you know, work on yourself now. Do like all the hacker rank or elite code stuff. That's actually something I still need to do myself, right? But I haven't been interviewing too much. But I think the last one I did was for Microsoft, and they gave me a like a elite code challenge, which was how to implement an LFU, a least frequently used cache. And so I was able to get like halfway through it, like it, you know, talking like I'm talking like right now. But then the interview was like, this isn't how the elite code stuff works, or this isn't how they solved it in elite code. And I was like, are you serious? I mean, it's a valid implementation technically. LFU just stands for least frequently used, which basically means if you access a piece of data, it, you know, gets pushed to the top of the stack, the cache, and so you have to do less searching for it. Yeah, then I forget how I implemented it. It was kind of weird since I had never done it before, but I knew how it worked, in theory. So this gives you, we can do animation, track, get key value. I think it's get key value, track, index, key, wait. No, this isn't, wait. Oh, get track count. There's, oh my god, so there's a track count and a key count? That's dumb. Animation. Wait. Track count. Get track, oh my god, no. Okay, so we can do for track index in animation, get track count, and then another for loop. And this will only ever happen once, which is why I don't feel too bad. Like, this is a real-time application. So you generally want to avoid triply nested for loops. However, this only happens on initialization, so track, get key count. Oh, this makes sense. Track, index. It happens once, so we just take a small performance hit on load, and then we keep doing whatever we need to do. So for animation, so for each animation, where each of these is an animation, so A is this model doing the one of these. You can see with the mouth. I think this is actually using and it doesn't use any other mouth sound. I know how to, I guess, implement other mouth sounds. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So what I would need to do is take the face tracking data. I did not write the face tracker. I just wrote the face tracking receiver and the renderer. And actually, also, I did not write the VRM loader. I just modified it. I did write the functionality to, I guess, load in and track any type of 3D model though, which is neat. So once you have that working, it's pretty easy to add anything else, like VRM stuff. But of course, the devil is in the details, as they say. So getting each VRM blend shape data, it's a bit more complicated than it, I guess, sounds. Because it's an explicit format thing. So we have each animation, we have the track index, so each of these is a track, so this is a separate track, this is a separate track, and then we have key index in each track. So these are the key indices, 0 and 0.9999. Okay, so then we can do, let's just start typing, and then I'll figure it out. Because I think for a lot of these it's not too bad. So we do animation, track, get key value. Yes, track get key value. Please show me the thing. So this is track index. Key index. Yeah. So that's the value. And so we also want to do this. We want to get the track name. Actually, we don't want to do it here since we're looping inside the key index. So we don't need to do that check every single time. We can do track name. I'm typing pretty slowly because I got a new keyboard and it's very different from the one I used to use. So I used to use an ortholinear keyboard, which has the keys all stacked up in single lines, as opposed to if you look at your keyboard right now, your keys are actually slightly offset, which is a holdover from, using a typewriter. An ortholinear is theoretically better for your fingers, since you just need to extend your fingers as opposed to, I guess, going on a slight diagonal in order to hit the keys. But now I'm using a regular keyboard set. It looks like an old school ThinkPad keyboard. So it even has like the little ThinkPad nub that you can molest, and along with the buttons at the bottom, which is neat. With Cherry MX greens, which are much louder than my old ones. Please, get track. Is there a track name? Name. No. Oh my god. Alright, hold on, we can do this. How do I get the name? Track name. Method track dot name? No way. Track get key animation. Returns the animation name at the key identified. What? Must be the what? Method track get name. No. Or is it get path? Find track get path. Ooh. Okay, so we can do, I think this will work, or is it, yeah. Find path, no. We want to do get path. So wait a minute. No, this is fine, I think. Yeah, then this is fine. So track, we can do animation dot track get path, track. And that'll give me, right, track get path gives its track index, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I think for a lot of typing, you just kind of have to get used to it. So this is probably the track name. Yeah, I actually, when talking about typing, right? I actually don't type correctly for the most part anyways. Like I only use about 3 to 4 fingers, usually 3 fingers on each hand to type. So I use my pinkies, and then I use my index and middle fingers. And then I hit the majority of the keys with my left hand. So Like if I can average around 80 to 90, and then if I really practice, I've gotten up to 110 before, but it's like, I don't know, I'm a programmer, so I don't really need to type that fast. Programming is mostly just about looking at things and then trying to figure them out. All right, so let's do this. I'm not sure if these values are correct, so let's just create like a temporary dictionary. So this is going to be expression data. Wait, do I already have this? Wait, where is this? VR, oh, this is in VR mappings. That's fine. So dictionary, AKA hash map. Wait, how do I change what camera it uses on the program? It keeps trying to take face data from my capture card. Ooh, okay, so I think if you have a more complicated setup, let me see. I think there should be a program, or there should be an example. Yeah, there's an example script right here. So this runs in Bash. You'll need to, I guess, figure it out for your specific distribution. So these are the flags. I believe this flag right here determines which camera it looks at. So I've been defaulting it to 0 because I think most people only have one camera. If your capture card has its own camera, then you'll need to modify the script. So I think you'll have to run it manually. Yeah. Oh god, I have like 6 cameras. Oh, that's tough. Well, if you run the face tracker with like no arguments, it should give you a help command, or you can look at the OpenCFace master repository. So like this repo here. So this is the face tracker that I'm using, and it should have a usage option somewhere. Let me see. I don't really remember. One of these. Yeah, I believe, yeah. So there's also VCFace. If you're familiar with that, that's a free program. It's not open source, but it is free by the same author. Written in Unity, by the way. Which is neat. So I think they have some example tracking options for their stuff. Let me see. Yeah, it's one of these. I think it's face trackers.py, probably. Yeah, so just look at this page. Yeah, it's Unity, but which means it's not open source. Well, it's already not open source, but then also they don't. They also did not open source their implementation. They have a demo implementation that I kind of referenced, but these are all the flags, so you'll have to like kind of figure that out if you have a lot of cameras. But I only have one camera. So we have expression data. How did I do these mappings before? So I did it based on the mesh name, and then it's not really the mesh name, it's just the mesh path. Okay. I mean, let's just do it like this. This is fine. So we can do if expression data has track name, and then we're going to change this to not has track name. Then we do track name. Wait, no. Expression data track name is equal to an empty thingy. And then for key index, ooh, this will be tough. Oh, actually, no, this won't, because I can just say this is from 0 to 1, and then I have these values, which are mostly 0 to 1, except for some of them, which are these, for looking right, left, up, down. Right now, on the current model that I'm using, it's not using these rotations. I'm actually using just raw eye tracking data, and then I'm rotating the eyes based off that, which is why if I look at this on screen, whenever I blink, you can kind of see the eyes kind of freak out. Or I kind of go cross-eyed when I blink. I suppose I'm no longer a duck. What do you call a streamer that uses a female avatar but isn't actually a female? I'm pretty sure I actually don't know up against that. E-girl, yeah, there we go. I was about to say the T word. Femboy. I don't really like to call myself a femboy. Fake girl. I'm just gonna call myself a fake girl. There we go. I don't really want to call myself a femboy. It's a little too emasculating, but I think just fake girl is good enough. None of the T words though. Get those out of here. Which I thankfully did catch myself on. It's not intentional. I'm just old. All right, so we add it, and then we do expression data. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the the eye data. The eye data is where it really counts. Let's see. Oh wait, so each animation track has its own. Oh. Wait, yeah, I missed a step. So, what this should actually be is we should do var. This is just expression. Wait, so this is expression list, or it's not really a list. We'll just call it. Okay, this is an expression. No, expression's a built-in type. Morph. Yeah, let's just call it morph. Morph shape. Which is some sort of string. Morph shape, yeah. Or no, this is shape name, which is equal to anim player. How do you get the name? Get animation. How do I get the name? Please. I desire answers. You have none. Animation player. Alright, so how do I get the name? Or is that stored on the animation? Which would be weird. Actually, then no, that wouldn't be weird. But how do I get the name? Just tell me how I get the name. So that's the path, but then each animation has its own name. Add animation, get animation, string name, sure. Find animation. What? Animation, get next. Wait. So find animation returns the... That's kind of dumb. Alright. So shape name is equal to anim player find animation. It's a very original variable name. So then we have our shape name. And then let's just do expression data is shape name. So each shape name is equivalent to something like this, joy. Right, and then we can have one-to-many tracks, which corresponds to the specific. Wait, no. Yeah, this is expression name. Let's call this. So it's slightly more accurate. And then this is the track name. Track name corresponds to these things, which is important. Yeah, I think I skipped this step accidentally. Now we're back on track. Get it? Because there's animation tracks. Anyways. And then we'll do... I don't have to do these all in line. I really should just create a new dictionary and then set it at the very end, but this is easier for me to think about, if that makes sense. And then once we have everything working, then we can start doing this stuff, if you know what I'm saying. There we go. Alright, so for each animation, we grab the expression name, which is this. So in this case, we're going to be using joy as the example, since it's one of the few animations that has several more shapes associated with it. And then for each track inside of the animation, so these are the tracks, we then grab the track name, which are these things here. And then for each key inside of the track, we then add, oh, we should do key index, there we go. And now, we dynamically construct the thing. Success, probably. So let's string it, and then we'll just inspect it. We'll do a manual inspection on it so I can look at it. And then if it's the correct data, then we can start working it into something that's a little cleaner to look at, you know? So let's see. Find animation in base. Okay. Cannot convert argument 1 from string to... Wait. Animation list. Wait. What? Animation list. Oh, it's a pool string. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Alright. Well, turns out I'm a big dummy. So this is animation. These are actually the animation names. Let's not get it twisted. So for hey. Oh, which means this is wrong. Oh. I typed in the face tracker command, then my sound died and my mouse stopped working. Did any errors? Did you see any errors pop up? Or did the face tracker work? Do you have a lot of things working off of UDP? Alright, so if you have, I guess, multiple UDP servers already working on your computer, it could be a problem, possibly. So that happens to me sometimes if I experience a hard crash. Because it does capture face tracking data on a thread. I saw nothing happen in the program, it just kind of died. Oh baby, let's debug it live. So can you go to, I'm assuming that you're on Windows, since you have a capture card. Windows, oh, you're on Windows 11. That, I'm not sure if that has any impact. It might, since I'm on Windows 10. But can you go to your app data folder, roaming. So I'll have the full path in a little bit, hold on. We can find it. Yeah, so can you go to this path here? So it is, it's your user folder app data, roaming, Godot, user app data, OpenCFace GD logs. And then, I suppose you can post it, if you have access to like Pastebin or something, you can post it there. If you want to post it in my Discord, you can post it there, or you can just post it in Twitch chat and I can just try to like read it from like the little Twitch chat window. Godot.log is empty. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. Godot.log is empty, which means it crashed on initialization. That's weird. So which thing did you run? Did you do? Did you download the correct release? And the other log file in here just ends with exiting. Is that the only log? Is that the only log in the file? That's the only log. Interesting. So what should be showing up whenever you do this kind of stuff is you should see begin loading data. Which means it exited really early, which is weird. Okay. You know what? I'm interested. Let's test it. So I'm assuming that you did OpenCPaste GD. So let's just download 115 megabytes. Did you just extracted it to this folder, right? And you kept everything in the same folder? So if we, it should be fine to open up. So you opened it up. So you were not able to get this screen, right? I opened it, then ran the face tracker in command prompt, and then it all died. Oh, what was the command you ran? What command did you run? Yeah. Oh, you know, actually, no, that should be fine. Like, I was gonna say, like, running the face tracker in the command prompts might be a bit weird. Went in OpenCFace folder, OpenCFace, then ran face tracker C4. F24, which is your frame rate, probably. Let me see. What's the script I usually use? I use F12. Let's compare it against what I usually use. S1P1, discard after 0, scan every blah blah blah. Max feature updates. Are you able to just run the face tracker by itself? Did you run the face tracker like list camera option? I don't want to do it on stream, since sometimes if you I guess specify a wrong option, it will just display a window with your webcam output. Like, I have no problem with showing my face on stream, if only because I've already preemptively doxed myself, because my name is in my my description. C4 worked for it fine. So you're able to run it without the program open, right? You're able to run the face tracker just by itself? Yes. And then, but when you click on run face tracker, that's when it crashes? Is that correct? Is that a let's think. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I think. Wait, does that make sense? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I don't remember if that makes sense or not. I think what it might be. Is it's because of where's my system options? There we go. It's because of this right here. So I just assume that your face tracker isn't running yet. So that makes sense. That makes sense. So what's probably happening is right here. It cannot execute. That shouldn't crash your program though. That's a bit weird. Yeah. So unfortunately, I don't have a good solution for you. I think the best I can do is recommend that you currently download the fork and then I suppose it's like comment out this line, unfortunately. It also disconnected my VR headset. It was really weird. Yeah, so that happens sometimes. So what happens is that when I start the OpenC face receiver, it starts it on a thread. And if that thread doesn't close cleanly, it kind of messes with your entire system. So it basically, something happens. I don't really know, but it does mess with a lot of stuff. So like if this current face tracking program crashes right now, it will cause my stream to drop frames for like a few milliseconds. So usually when I try to close it midstream, it does force me, or it does cause me to drop a few frames. So I think that's both good and bad. So I think the good thing, I know what your problem is. Bad thing, there's not an easy solution. Don't mind me, I'm raising my standing desk. Had it in the sitting position. But it's starting to get really warm in here for some reason. Am I the only one? But when you eat a lot of meat, your like body heats up to like nuclear temperature. Your body turns into a nuclear reactor. Anyways, yeah. So like the solution for you is to either wait until I get the next release out. So. Which hopefully is soon, because I am rewriting the entire VRM kind of loading stuff. OBS virtual camera, that might break it. Yeah, well, I think technically I'm also using well, actually no, I'm not using an OBS virtual camera. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let me add that as a suggestion. That's actually a really good. It's a really good take. Do you want to add an issue, or do you want me to do it? Do you want the honor of doing it? Oh baby. Yeah. So like I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Or I think. Yeah. Actually, there's no way for me to check to see if you already have the program running though. I think. Actually, how do you check the running program list on CMD? CM command check running processes. So I know in Bash you do ps aux, and that's really easy. Task list. Oh, probably shouldn't do this. Well, actually, this is Bash, by the way, so I don't know what this would do. How do I open CMD from here? I use Linux during my day job, and for pretty much everything else. Or PowerShell. What does task list do? Let's move this off, just in case that's a troll. Okay. Okay. And these are the PIDs, I'm assuming. Yeah, look at that. So, so you know what? You know what? What I do is I detect your system. If you are using Windows, I try to run CMD task list and then just do a search for facetracker.exe. If you do not have facetracker.exe, then I try to start running the process. Otherwise, we just let it go and start the face tracking receiver. I think that makes sense. I think that's a good solution. Let me add a note really quick. Is OpenC face GD check OS Get facetracker.exe PID. If not present, start built-in facetracker. Yeah. So I mean that's really easy. I know how to do it. It'll be part of the same thing to like run OpenCFace from or natively like in application on Linux. So I'll add that as part of that task. I think that makes sense. All right, so we'll go back to this. This is wrong. I'm beginning to realize I'm not good at writing GitHub issues. Well, you know, I already have like the solution, I suppose. So if you could just, you know, be like, it doesn't work when you when you click on button and the face tracker is already running, it crashes. Something like that. You know, we're all programmers. I'm more of a software consultant. I actually am like literally a software consultant for a company, so I'm very used to just deciphering cryptic error reports. Well, for the camera selector, well, there we go. Just call it a camera selector. Add camera selector to thingy, something like that. We'll get there. So I believe this one is anim player. It's get animation, and that returns an animation. Wait, animation. Wait, are these different? These are different. Hold on. Let's just do it here, since this one has slightly quicker syntax highlighting. So this one is var animation. Animation is equal to anim player. Curse you! You're not an ortholinear. I keep pressing the wrong keys. Get animation. Animation name. Or animation list is a pull string array, which means it has an array of strings in contiguous memory. Then we do animation get blah blah blah. So this needs to be animation name. So now this should work. So save. I think I did it right, but I don't trust myself to. Probably not. I mean, it's fine, you know. It's always a. Let's look at it live on stream. Look at that. There we go. I like it. Sick. Assign myself. I think that's good, and it's more or less related to number 7. Somewhat related to. So how to do open source with Team UN. Should fix at the same time. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you for the error, or not the error, the issue. Appreciate it. Yeah, so like I was saying, if you want to fix it really quick, you'll need to. I do have provide releases of the custom Godot fork, and then you'll need to download the repository, change that one line, or just remove the one line, or change it. I don't know. And then it should just work for you, but it'll be fixed whenever I get around to it. This is more or less a single person job. There is one other contributor besides myself somewhat recently who has contributed some fixes as well, which is neat. That's how you know you're making it big in the world. All right, so now we're looping through each animation. Oh baby, look at this. We have lots of output. Okay, so this, it's not formatted as correct JSON, but this is more or less correct. So we have A, which is a root skeleton something. So let's copy this stuff. I hate having to copy using Control-C. It freaks me out, since Control-C on Linux and Bash interrupts a process. which is how you basically close a process. So, not a huge fan of doing that. Alright, so this is the... let me add this to that comment, actually, really quick. Partially related fix, just a note to myself. Boom. Windows 11 decided it would green screen a death on me. I thought they were getting rid of the colored screens of deaths, and now it's just a black screen. I'm dreading the point where I have to upgrade. I mean, that's my biggest gripe with Windows, is it upgrades when you don't want it to upgrade. Windows Insider builds are green. Oh baby. Windows Insider. I like having a stable environment. Well, that's interesting to note, though. So this is all our data, and actually, I think... Oh, did I not copy this, by the way? I did not copy this. I got distracted. I distracted myself. So this is good. Now we can just look at this. This is what this looks like. Boom. Boom. And then this looks like this. Something like that. More or less. Okay. So 0, 0. Wait. Oh no, this is what it looks like. Yeah. Somehow, I guess it helps Microsoft fix some bugs, so I decided to daily drive it. It somehow somewhat fixed my issue with Windows 10, which was constant shutdowns that I thought was my PSU bugging out, but worked out the upgrading 11, so I don't know. Hello, could you explain what you're doing? So, what I am doing is I'm working on this piece of software right here. So I wrote... Well, I didn't write the VRM loader, but I did write the rest of the application. Not the face tracker either. Actually, there's a lot of this that I didn't write. So the face tracker is written by someone else. I wrote the receiver and the renderer. Not the renderer, but you know, the model display stuff and the mappings. So you can do stuff like this. So I usually stream using a duck. But yeah, so all of this is available on my GitHub under OpenC Face GD. Find my GitHub in my description below. And yeah, so I'm rewriting the bindings for all the VRM models. So the VTuber models that most people use, the 3D models at least, they are VRM models. Live 2D models are Live 2D and also are proprietary, closed source. So it's kind of hard for me to work with those. I would like to add support, but I'm not sure about how legal it would be for me to just redistribute. But I know what this is totally legal. Do you know what company you work in? What does that mean? I do know which company I work for, yes. I will not dox myself right now, but my real name is in my description, so you can just like type in my name LinkedIn, and that's me. I'm not sure I understand the question. Yeah, so this is the data right now. What I've been doing is I've been modifying the loader, this thing here. So I didn't write most of this, but what I did was I kind of inserted my own code and replaced their animation stuff with my own kind of custom mappings. But I'm trying to actually use their stuff more, since their stuff is more correct than whatever I'm doing. So yeah, this is the hard part. And then once I finish this is a really big change. Because otherwise these models don't move correctly. And even now, they actually still don't move correctly. So like if you kind of look whenever I blink, my eyes kind of go cross-eyed. Looks like a video game character, Genshin Impact. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I mean, this is... I wonder if Genshin Impact actually uses VRM models. I'm from Peru. Oh, hello. Always nice to have viewers from all over the world. Yeah, no, this model is the reference model, so it's the model that you should base your implementation off of. So it's provided by I guess the original library or the original specification authors. So it's a VRM. If you Google VRM specification, you can find this model, and then this model has everything that you really need. But yeah, Genshin Impact, fun game. I play it. As always, spend money with with care, with gacha games. How long did it take you to learn all of this? So I've been programming professionally I graduated in 2017, started working for my current company in 2018, so I've been programming for 3 years. Went to school for business, so for insurance, and also for business computer science, which is basically like 3 programming classes, and then the rest is just management. So to learn how to do all of this, I'm mostly self-taught. Unless you count like learning Java and how to learning how to program web apps training. But no, I mean, you can just, just look at other people's open source projects. That's how I would go about it. First of all, run through the tutorial for Godot, try to get a feel for how everything works, and then, start experimenting off of that. And then before you know it, you start getting into really big projects like this. So, okay, so first of all, we don't want to do this. Don't want to do this. So I think this is actually all we need. And then I can change this part at the very bottom. So the very bottom, you can see that my old changes are still here. But yeah, no, I guess if you want like a more concrete answer on how long this took me to learn, the VRM stuff I still actually don't really understand. This is someone else's library. I've submitted a few patches, or just one patch actually, but I think it's a pretty useful one. But I've been working on this since like January 21st, I think, last time I checked. So about 6 months. Learn how to learn programs, Slack, Stack Overflow, copy, paste, repeat. Kinda. I think if you want to learn, you should, do step 1, and then step 4. So check Stack Overflow, figure out why their code works, and then just retype it. I don't copy and paste. I feel like, at least for me, I'm very visual, I'm very physical, so that when I type it out, it kind of like, you memorize, you kind of get a feel for how it should work. Anyways, expression data. So we should store this. Let's store it. Let's store it here. Var expression data dictionary. And then we do here, remove the type. So we store it. So that's all our expression data. Now, when we do one of these, set expression weight. So we should do, so if I'm trying to do blinking, so this is what the blinking data looks like. So it'll be blink left, and it's stored inside of expression data as this. So A, then it has the track. I'm still a student, I hope to get to that level. I'm just learning Java. Oh, hey, I think Java's a pretty good one, right? As long as, I think I was telling, probably embed this earlier, right? So, for a lot of object-oriented languages, so Java, GDScript, which is this one, it looks like Python, they're all kind of the same at the end of the day. It's just like, you know, the small syntax changes. You know, Java has the curly brackets. I learned Java, and I used to be a Java developer primarily. Now I mostly do Golang and Python and Groovy, which is kind of Java. But yeah, either if your object-oriented language is either manual memory management or automatic memory management. So Java, Python, all automatic because they have a garbage collector. C, C++. Actually, C isn't even object-oriented. But that's kind of how I feel about programming languages. So they're all kind of in that same pattern. So Java's a good one though. It does, I feel like Java does kind of force you to structure your programs in a specific way, which is very helpful in the future. All right, so set. So how did I do this before? So set expression weight, modify blend shape. Modify blend shape. What does modify blend shape do? Modify blend shape does... Oh no. Okay, so this is something inside of basic model. So let's open up basic model here. So modify blend shape, what does this do? Modify blend shape, blend shapes, mesh instance, set. Oh man, that's tough actually. So, oh, okay. Okay, so I can't do it exactly like this, but I can do something, because the reason why I can't store it like this is because I need to first grab the node. So this is the node, and then this is the blend shape portion. So what I should do is here, track name. How many days, hours a day are you programming? Depends. So the standard consultant answer, if you ever talk to a consultant, their answer to any of your questions will always be, it depends. It's like kind of a joke, but also it's also like the real answer. So are you talking about like in general, or like for this specific project, or like for work? So like I'll answer all three just because I'm about to do something I already know the answer to. So in general, I think I spend about 4 hours a day. Professionally, I'm not going to answer that just so I don't get into trouble. But on this, I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So actually, I've streamed pretty much all the development on this piece of software. Oh, thanks for the follow. Kenda Sora Taco? Is that a HoloLive reference? Actually, I said I knew what I was doing, but hold on. Okay, so this is the track name, get path. Okay, so we want to split it. There we go. So the get path, so that's a string, and then we want to do track name. And then is equal to track name, so we'll just want to split it. Split with a delimiter. Yeah, but the very long-winded answer to your question on how long or how many hours a day do I spend programming is roughly 4. Roughly 4. Node path. So I wonder, does this automatically cast? Can I do something like this? I don't think I can do this. Yeah, I can't do this. Hold on. Node path. How do I get the node path? I think the important part that you need to know about... Actually, yeah, the important part you need to know about programming is that I think the amount of hours a day you program, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I think it's a more, I guess, important metric, something that's a better measure of how good you are or how much you learn is how many projects have you completed. And it doesn't really matter if it's a big project or a small project, as long as it's not like, you know, Hello World does not count as a project. I think Hello World is a good, once you do Hello World in one language, it's pretty much all the same stuff, right? But I think working on different projects allows you, different projects doesn't have to be a different language, but it does help. Different projects allows you to kind of think about different solutions and how they apply to other projects. Which is why I kind of have like a big, I guess, you know, I have a lot of projects on my GitHub that are all just kind of weird. But now I know more than when I started, right? So there's like a lot of design choices in this that I wouldn't have done previously. Get concatenated. Huh? Wait. Get name count? Wait. But yeah, there's a lot of design. I think I'm a better programmer now than when I started this project because I've learned a lot, and I've also just worked on other stuff in the meantime. And so like that's why I'm coming back to it and trying to rewrite a bunch of stuff. This is tough. How do I just get the string, please? I know you can use it as a string. This is concatenated subnames, which is this last part, sure. Haha, that character I like. This character right now that I'm streaming as. Yeah. You know, if I use the voice changer, do you think people would know? Oh, a string get, wait, no. Path 2D, so, like, I just want, alright, so this is the track name. Bar split name is a pool string array equal to track name split on this, right? So this is how this comes to me. Then I just want this part, and then I want this part. I don't want both of them. And then we do, so then we have, we should have two things. Yeah, let me do this really quick. We can do, let's do a check. If split name size is greater than 2, or no, is, yeah, if it's, or if it's just not 2. I've been writing a lot of Go, so I almost wrote some Go style stuff. Because I wrote a Discord chatbot that incorporates a CLI tool, which is neat. Most Discord bots work off just single commands or hard-coded multi-commands, whereas because I've incorporated a CLI and squashed all like standard output, it's now basically just like a CLI tool in your Discord, which is neat. Split name size 2, then we just want to continue. That's not how you spell continue. Keyboard. Alright, so split name, and then we'll do, it's just split name 0, and expression data split name. I think that makes sense. So I need to store, wait. So here's the problem. I need to store a reference to this node, but then I also need... Until then, friend, have a good day. Yeah, same to you as well. Thanks for tuning in. Be sure to check out the socials and whatever if you want to, you know, catch future streams or just stick around and chat. Taxi dog. D-Viper. I feel like that should be terrifying, but I'm not sure. How about one of these? So I think this is fine, and then we can grab the node. Yeah, I think we can just assume that it'll have it, so we don't need to do this. We don't need to do this if check. Please. No shoot. Don't shoot the duck. He's made out of rubber. He's very, actually, since he's made out of rubber. What's that, the school children kind of, expression? Your words won't hurt me. I'm made out of rubber, so your bounces off me and back to you. Something like that. Let's do get node, and then we can pass in a node path, and then this will actually be a node path. Yeah, this will work. Or let's do get node or null. So we just do get node or null var mesh is equal to get node or null. If mesh, then we do this. Easy. So we store a direct reference to the mesh. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I feel like that isn't a good idea. If mesh, what is your problem? Expected else after ternary if? What? Oh. But yeah. Animated emotes look cool, man. I have to update Java. Nah, man. Just use, just stay on Java 1.8. The gold standard for corporate Java. And also, most other Java libraries, actually. I think, isn't the Java version that Minecraft runs off of, it's also tagged to 1.8? Actually, no. Minecraft doesn't run off libgdx. It runs off LWJ, whatever. Minecraft 1.17 requires 16 or above. Well, shows that I know. I'm trying to think, how would you structure this so it's easy to access, right? So what I'm thinking, and I haven't played Minecraft since like the beta days, way back in whatever that was. Like I remembered the Nether being like a really cool addition. And then after that I haven't really touched it, because then I went to university. So I think what I want to do here is the structure should be the animation name. So we'll do boom, right? Then it should look something like animation name. So it'll look like A. And then there should be some sort of mapping between, oh man. Should it be like, I don't know. So these are the two values we need to move in between, to and from. So because we need to move in between these two values, Oh, you know what? We can just do this. We can just do, actually, I was gonna say we can store these two values in a array and then just use 0 and 1, and then it would correspond directly to these values, right? But I still need to have the mesh. So like this is the mesh. Well, actually, no, this works, right? So we, instead of just having the mesh be one of the keys, we then do mesh. This is some sort of mesh. This is the morph, or blend shape, whatever you want to call it. It's called morph here. Or, yeah, we'll call it morph. And then this is the morph path. And then we have values. Yeah, look at that. And then values will be an array of the first value and the second value. Yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, I think that's the data structure I want to go with. So let's do it. Data structures. So let's create an inner class, because this will only ever be used for VRM models, so it makes sense to just leave it in here. So this is expression data, and it has 3 values. So we have mesh, which is some sort of mesh. Amazing. Var morph, which is some sort of string. And then var values, which is an array. Yeah. And so let's actually pre-initialize this as well as an array. Well, no, let's not do that. It's just easier this way. So just construct it on the fly. And so here, we'll create a new expression data. Yeah. So expression data is a dictionary full of expression data. Who would have guessed it? And then expression data animation name is equal to expression data new, like so, right? And then we'll do animation name. Yeah, here we go. This makes more sense. So animation name, which gets you this expression data. And so we can do mesh is equal to mesh. Well, we can do if not mesh, then just continue. I think I prefer this one. I prefer this pattern better. So if not mesh, then we continue, and then we just move on to the next track. So it's something that should almost never happen, but it might. But it's kind of hard for me to guarantee. And then here, we'll do expression data, animation name, and then the the track name will be equal to oh no, because then I need to account for multiple track names as well as multiple values. Okay, so this, it can be, we can set it equal to, so you can have multiple tracks inside of the same animation, which means this should be an array. And then we just loop through it. Yes. So that's the animation, yes. That's the track name. And then every time we get a new set of values, yes. Expression data, animation name, dot append, expression data dot new. Wait, no, this should be the last one. No, we should still create expression data here. Var. We'll call it ed. Don't get any weird thoughts about it. Expression data.new. And then at the very end, after this if statement, we'll do expression data animation name dot append ed. There we go. So this is, we'll use this syntax. I actually like doing this. It's not necessary, but I wish that, I know in Godot 4.0 you can actually do typed arrays, but I wish that you had the option of doing the inner types as well. Yeah, some people don't like static typing, but I feel that it just helps with remembering what the data structures look like. So there's our expression data, and then, so for each mesh, this is fine. So this is the mesh, and then, wait, no, ed mesh is equal to mesh, yes, and then ed, is it morph, is equal to, is it track name? No, split name, 1, yes, because that's the morph shape. Yes, because we're going through each track and remembering that each of these is their own track, yes. Yeah. It's so hard to keep all of this in my head. And then here we do ed dot values append. It was this part here that we want. So we get the key value and just append it, just like that. Okay, so this is what it should look like, probably. So, running through the logic one more time, is we need to run through each animation in the animation list, which are all of these big names, and then we create a key for it in our expression data. So expression data, say expression data angry is equal to an array. Yeah. Then we get the animation data file, and then for each track inside of that animation data file, so these are the tracks. This is a track. This is a track. Or actually, no. These 3 lines are a track. These 3 lines are a track. Yes. So we get the track name, which is this long string here, and then we split it with the delimiter being the central colon. And then if you have more than one split, then I guess I just won't handle it for now. But from what I've seen, most models do follow that convention of just having one mesh and not having many meshes. I am pretty sure this will break though, if you have nested meshes. Actually, no, it shouldn't matter, yeah. It shouldn't matter. Let's add a log here anyways, just in case. So model has more than, oh jeez, press the wrong button. Curse you, new keyboard. So model has ultra nested meshes. So right now that's unhandled. Let's do track name. So we grab that and then just print it basically. So we split the name and then we get the mesh, which is this part right here. And then if we don't get the mesh, then we continue. Let's add a log here. We can afford to add more logs here because we only run this function once. unable to find mesh. So this is split, name 0. And then we create a new expression data. We assign the mesh to it, we assign the morph to it, which we have already null checked. And the morph is this part right here. And then for key index in the animation thingy. So pretty much all of these are guaranteed to just have 2 keys because of how they're loaded from the VRM loader. I hope that doesn't change in the future. And then we just append it, and then finally, yeah, I think that logic makes sense to me. And then here, we'll go to basic model. So mesh instance, we can then reuse this, modify blend shape, right? So we have the mesh instance. Actually, I don't know if this is a mesh or not. Mesh instance. Yeah, actually, these are mesh instances. They aren't meshes. So this, really quick bug fix. And we can use modify blend shape. So in VRM model down here, we have finally looped all the way back around, and we can start doing this. Modify blend shape. Or actually, no, we can do set expression weight, right? No. I think I still have to do it pretty manually. Pretty manual. So we'll do expression data. And then right now, I'm just going to assume that I know what it's called. I suppose I can do a null check at the very end, and then we'll figure out what exactly we're doing. So modify blend shape. So the blend shape is blink L dot mesh blink L dot morph and then value. Now this is the tough one. I believe this one should use expression data, this thing, values 1. Yeah, values 1 minus whatever the data left eye open is. Yes. So this is a lot uglier than what I had before, but you do need to remember that I was also doing it like this. I had wrapped it in something else. So technically, this is actually a lot cleaner than what it used to be. It just looks like a lot more code. So I think that's correct. I'm not 100% convinced, but you know, we'll figure it out. Oh, and this is blink right, not blink left. So, hold on. I have done this incorrectly. Oh, I did it incorrectly the first time, and then I just kind of happened to loop back around to being correct. So this is blink right, but I'm actually using your left eye data, and then blink left is actually using your right eye data because I mirror your eyes. Yes. So this is right eye open. Yeah, right eye open. Yes. Blink left, blink right. Oh, I'm accessing the wrong things. So this should be blink right. Blink right. Blink right. And let's see. Morph. Alright. So that feels pretty good. And then this one needs to be changed as well. So modify this blend shape. So this will be expression data A. And let me get that morph. And then finally, okay, so this is somewhat complicated. So the value that we set it to, I can't believe I came up with this so long ago. I think previous me was a lot smarter. Yeah, so we do min max, min math value. Boom, boom, boom. Like so. Oh, hold on. Mid, boom, 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 boom. So we do, yeah, that looks right. So we do expression data's values. Oh, wait, no, because, oh, this one is just completely different. Mouth open. Min mouth, wait, when do I set min mouth value? What the heck? Oh, how strange. What kind of psychopath am I? I didn't even use the correct blend shape. So set mouse shape. What does set mouse shape do? Set mouse shape? The weights? Huh? I am back. I was taking care of my cats. Very nice. Did you find any chocolate? And did you bring enough to share with the class? So expression, blah, blah, blah. So we need to use data features mouth open times 2. Sadly, no. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I'm very sad. If I have implemented alternate expressions for this model, I would be using it. But I don't. What's the Fairly Odd Parents? This is where I would press my sad expression if I had one. Something like that. Alright, so that should work. Modify blend shape just takes, yeah. It needs the mesh, it needs the morph, and then needs the value. Oh, and then needs this final one at the very end for the min value, and there we go. It's beautiful, I think. Hold on. Now it's beautiful. So let's give it a try. Unfortunately, this does mean I need to turn off this face tracker here, so I am about to drop some frames. So prepare yourself. Oh, this is a good face. But yeah, prepare yourself. I'm about to drop some frames. Wait, hold on. We can wait. We can wait. We can wait. We can wait. Maybe I can find it in the this thing here. So Godot engine, OpenCFace. No, I think I'm good. Ooh, we're dropping frames. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's going on? All right, how many frames did I drop? The computer has exploded. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've never used an exploded computer before. I can kind of hear my audio clipping though. All right, I think we're good. No? Yeah, we're probably fine. I don't know. Send it. All right, so we're back. Run the face tracker. Ooh, okay. Where? At 51. That's not correct. Invalid get index mesh on base array. Okay. Yeah. So it probably looks fine. It usually starts stuttering really, really hard when I do that. But it usually also leaves my audio alone. This time, it didn't kill my stream, but it did mess with my audio for a little bit. Which I'm assuming it must be on like there are different CPU threads which are handling certain processes. And it just so happened that this time it was on like the audio thread, maybe. That's my, I guess, that's my assumption as to why sometimes it forces me to drop a million frames. And sometimes it doesn't. ED mesh. Huh. So this is... Wait a minute. Oh, model has ultra nested. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. Model has ultra nested meshes. That's fine. That's fine. So where does this crash though? Where's the crash? So it's expression data. Oh, it's an array. Oh, so I can't just access it like this. Oh, and this is also gonna break. Oops. So just turn this back on. Regular eye tracking is back on. So this is gonna break because it's an array of values. So I mean that's tough. That's tough. I think for a lot of these I can just assume that it'll be 0. So let's just do var ed is equal to expression data. Feels kind of weird saying ed over and over again. It almost feels disrespectful, but we're going to keep doing it. So I know for some people it can be a very sensitive topic. Alright. So I think since we're doing it like this is fine. We can call this is blink right actually. So we should call this blink right. So blink right mesh, whatever this is, beautiful. And then we move this out here. Actually, now that I'm doing it like this, Alright, let's get around to it once we implement everything completely. I have an idea on how to make this, I guess, make more sense. But let's get this kind of clumsy implementation out of the way, and then we can refactor later. And that's kind of my approach to a lot of programming, is just acknowledge that the first time you write something, it's gonna be really garbage. I think as long as you remember which parts were garbage, it's fine. So, and it's fine as long as you, as long as you go back and actually fix it. So that's kind of where a lot of people mess up, is that they write garbage, but then they also don't fix the garbage. And you know, I get it. You know, you have a time constraints. I've been there before, where we release the production, and then we start having like 10% failure rates in our like credit card payment, whatever. By the way, that's what I do professionally, is I work on credit card payments, or I write that kind of software. Yeah, I've been there before. I think they had a Christmas release. Oh, okay. Thanks for redeeming hydrate. Let's drink 200 milliliters. It's not as impactful since I no longer have. I don't do face cam, and I no longer have the model on screen. But we're at 900. Let's drink 700. So actually, I usually have this thing running, and by this thing, let's just open it up, I suppose, and delete this, by the way. There's my GitHub recovery codes, don't look at that. I usually have this thing up and running. Look at this. So you can kind of play a little game on the side if you want. Which is what the other buttons do. Right now, the only buttons that work are view stats and attack. Which is kind of neat. So I have a few ideas on how to kind of really build it out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so here we are. Actually, no, we're not. Yeah, so attack will cause you to kind of just jump up in the air since I don't have that animation built out yet. But there's not too much else stuff, there's not too much other stuff you can do. But check it out. It's kind of how you can do a, I guess a streamer, it's a streamer tool basically, right? So most streamer tools, they're not built in game engines, so you can't really hook it into, I guess, other stuff. But this one, wrote it in Godot. So I am working on a different streamer game. So hopefully that should be pretty cool. Alright, let's run the face. Oh, actually the face tracker is already running, which means it's going to fail to the start, which is neat. So close that. Send me. Ugh. Invalid yet index blink. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, and it's going to keep going. Please. Alright, stop the face tracker. Alright, where did I mess up? Oh, I messed up here. Curses. Etc, etc. Alright. One more time. One more time. This is the one. I can feel it. I believe. Run the face tracker. Invalid get index. Oh, it's this one now. Of course. Alright, one more. Last time. There's a lot of things. And also, I think one of the bad things about Godot is that debugging doesn't work if you have something running on a thread. So hopefully they have that solved for Godot 4. Godot 4 is supposed to be pretty powerful too, since it has, was it fancy Vulkan rendering with, it's not ray tracing. I think it's a fancy type of global illumination, which is basically ray tracing, but it works on all sorts of devices as opposed to other stuff. Or it doesn't require you to have a fancy graphics card to get RTX on. And also, Godot GD script should be, or just be faster in general, and be closer to Python in that respect. So, eyes aren't blinking. I can tell you that for free. Although you can kind of see what happens when I do blink, and that's one of the downsides to how I implemented eye tracking. Is that the left eye goes super cross-eyed, and I can promise you I'm not going cross-eyed in real life. At least I hope I'm not cross-eyed in real life. I'm just opening my mouth and closing it. It's not quite working. I wonder if it's not working. If that's the issue. So we should be able to blink, but we're not. So let name in modify blend shape. So you need to have the, let's see. Modify blend shape mesh instance. So you need to have a mesh instance with a, oh, okay, I see. So it's trying to get a mesh instance that doesn't exist. So let's change, what does it look like actually? Blend shapes. Okay, so we just need the morph name. Since I think this is, yeah, I'm doing roughly the same thing for all my other models. So let's try to keep compatibility for now. Yeah. Or you know what? Let's just send it immediately. I'm pretty sure this will break some of my other models, but that's fine. I can just change how I pull out the data for those as well. So blend shape is just a string, so let's keep track of that. This breaks regular models, but we'll fix that. We'll fix it when we get to it. So run the face tracker. Hopefully it doesn't break. Ah, it works. He's done it. Oh baby, look at that. So you do need to do this to start. You need to remember to stretch, by the way. This feels really good. Yeah, hold on. Ignore that. You do need to rotate your face and then also flex all your features to warm up the face tracker. So I think we're good. The words, they flew. Oh yeah, there are words scrolling across the screen. I also implemented Nico Nico or Billy Billy style, what is it called? The commenting. So if you ever been on like a Japanese video site, that makes it sound really lewd, but just you know, it's basically Japanese YouTube, but not on YouTube. Yeah, so they have comments scroll across to the top of the screen. Yeah. So I think instead of having a chat box, I instead just do I implemented that. All right, so I think this is working. It's not really tracking my left eye very well. I wonder if I need to do this. Just roll it around. Scrunch, scrunch, scrunch. Yeah, I don't know. My left eye looks really bad. All right, need to set your offsets. Since actually the that's pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. Also know you. So yeah, so I think it's not really a deficiency, it's more of like a quirk, is that the face tracker actually orients your head kind of like this to start, and I'm not really sure why. So you do need to more or less manually set your offsets, but also manually setting your offsets lets you do things like this. I was just put into shock, I swear I saw the girl do it. Like that. Like this. Like this. But you want to see something cool? So I do this. Wait, if I do this. Wait, we can make this better. And then we scroll it out. Oh baby. Hello. How do you do? I think this one's pretty cool. The super cursed. So this is my favorite feature, is that because of how I implemented offsets, or like how I do a lot of the input correction, is that sometimes you'll be able to do this if you want to. I like this one. How does this make you feel? let's just unscroll, unmorph ourselves. But yeah, I think it works. Let's stop the face tracker. So that's more or less correct. But yeah, just imagine, and it's available for free. Oh baby. Yeah, so I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's get rid of all of these functions, and I guess I'm just gonna turn on my face tracker again, my normal one that's somewhat stable. we'll run the regular face tracker. So this one is using, I think this code is from a week ago. The one that you have, I don't remember when I released it. I think that one's from 2 weeks ago, when I did a lot of fixes. Let's see. Let's get rid of a lot of this stuff. So this works. This stuff we no longer need. Actually, we might. So the question at this point becomes, like, everything else will just work, more or less, probably. Especially because, you know, blinking, don't need it. Actually, hold on. This is what I was gonna do before I distract myself once again. Let's just grab all of the expressions here, and we'll do, this is, we'll call it expression, let's do it in this one, so I have a reference to which ones I should be tracking. So VRM model, up near the very top, VRM mapping. So these are all the expressions that we need. So this will have var a is equal to expression data dot new, no, var a, yeah, let's just do this. Expression data dot new, and I'm trying to avoid doing too much static typing, or at least explicit static typing, because Godot doesn't really like it when you do that, unfortunately, especially on bigger projects or on machines that don't have enough memory. Like, I am streaming from a a laptop. I mean, granted, it is a pretty beefy laptop, but it's still a laptop. So, actually, we can just do this, so I don't have to type. And then we'll grab everything else. So this will be expression data dot new. You know, I think I'm going to probably go pretty long today, since I actually have tomorrow off. And I'm moving in a week, so I also have taken a lot of next week off. And also work, actually, you know, I'm not going to talk about how the pace of how work is going, just in case I give myself away. And I'll let you form your own assumptions by what I mean by that. I suppose it's somewhat obvious what I mean, but it's not the point. Why isn't this working? Doxed. I am like pre-doxed, so like my name is in my description. Hello, my name is Tim Yuan. So, oh baby. But it's okay. As long as I don't really mention work too much, we're fine. We're fine. Also, I typed in new wrong, so I'm ashamed of my words and my deeds. Mostly because I don't know how to type, apparently. You know what? I think this should just work, right? So we change all occurrences. Okay, thank you. Hello. Hello, eCoder. How are you doing today? Yeah, so I am working on this face tracking thing. Yeah, pretty much everything that you see going on screen is made with Godot. So this is made with Godot, and that's actually what I'm working on right now. This overlay is made with Godot, and we can do all kinds of fancy stuff with it. We can drag it around. So all of this stuff is available on my GitHub. So this is called OpenCFaceGD. The overlay is called Friendly Potato Stream. as part of my just kind of weird library of tooling. So there's a Friendly Potato dialogue editor, which is an external tool for managing game dialogue, but does need to be updated. I guess that answers my question, huh? Pretty cool. No, you. But thanks, yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, like, even though I do know how to, I guess, write in, I guess, like, actual professional languages, I do prefer to write in, like, do a lot of my stuff in Godot in my free time. I do like the visual editor. It does make working with visuals a lot easier. And so, like, for a lot of stuff that I do, it comes down to, you know, what do you like to do, Electron? And plot, I guess not plot twist, but spoilers, I would not like to do Electron. And so that makes my answer pretty easy, because I do know I'm pretty okay at doing, CSS, maybe not styling, but formatting. Not too good at making UIs look good unless I'm using like an external library. I usually default to Bootstrap, but I think Godot's is much more, it's much more direct. That's what I like about it, which is why I build all my stuff in Godot. Okay. So, what we need to do now, and the reason why I just spent like 5 minutes or 10 minutes just slapping all of these things into here is because now we'll move expression data from here to here. So now we will no longer, actually, hold on. Before we go any farther, let me commit all of this stuff. Git add all. Git commit. Oh, hello, Dancing Monkey. I think I know who you are. You're that person on the Discord. Git commits, and then we'll do. Let's see. Successfully extract. Successfully extract expression data. And so we're just doing this so I can tag a position, just in case I royally mess everything up. Oh, I messed that up. Just like that. No! What happened? Why? Oh, it's because I rebased. Haha, just push force. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we are going to get rid of expression data, as I guess previously said. So we're no longer going to try to like very clumsily access everything like we did here. So here we do expression data blink 0. So instead of doing that, we're going to do, we'll do blink right. Yeah, oh man, we're gonna need to do this for every single one of them. Oh no. Oh, this is fine. That's fine, I guess. That's gross. It's fine. It just increases the load time. But increasing the load time is okay, as long as the tracking time is, I guess, roughly consistent. So blink right is equal to expression data blink right. Oh no. Actually, no, that's fine. Blink right. Oh, blink R. My bad. Blink R. We should do this for all of them, and then I'll just need to see. So sometimes you can have more than one expression data, right? And then I also, because when I was talking to the VRM people, the Godot VRM people, by the way, I think they did inform me that not all models are as clean as this one, so they don't all, have a one-to-one mapping. Some of them have more than this, so I can't make assumptions. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Multi-class morph data. So this morph data will hold. Stop moaning in code. Sorry, that sounds lewd. If you want moaning, you'll need to subscribe to my OnlyFans. Ignore that last bit. So let's see, we'll do... Alright, so we'll change this to be, this will be var morph name string. And then var values, which is some sort of array. Okay, and then this one, we'll change it to be morphs, which is an array. Add a comment, it's gonna be an array of morph data. I'm disappointed. Chat, by the way, I thought that joke was pretty good. I thought that joke was pretty good. I've done a lot worse, at the very least. So for track and animation, expression data. So each expression. Okay, so then we'll need to change this one. This one is going to need to change too. Expression data dot new. Okay. And then where was I doing? Where was I using this? So we create the expression data. Actually, no, this should be morph data now. Morph data. So let's just change the acronym really quick, just so I don't get confused, because that is a pretty normal occurrence for me, to be honest. So each expression, actually, I don't know, actually this doesn't really change anything, right? At the end of the day, it's roughly the same thing, since each morph data, each morph data might not be working off of the same mesh. Yeah, like fun doesn't actually, fun works off of two different meshes. Who is this D Viper? Is this someone I should know about? Are they related to the infamous Civ Viper of Pokemon fame? Or Pokemon, sorry. Man, I used to say Pokemon for a while, but then it was like, oh, I didn't realize it was pronounced Pokemon. Just like I used to say salmon, not salmon. They're related to GTA speedrunning. Oh, not like GTA 5 though, right? I'm assuming like it might be GTA 5. I played San Andreas and I played GTA 4. GTA 5 mostly, yeah. Yeah, I played GTA 1, the top-down one. And then I played San Andreas and GTA 4. I haven't played GTA 5. I would like to, though. Huh. So expression data is just made up of morphs. So this is roughly the same thing at the end of the day, except it's a lot harder for me to encapsulate it. I think that's fine. So we move everything. We basically have moved everything over. So it's a bit weird. We're getting weird with it. So be afraid, be very afraid, since I don't really know what I've done. So this is expression data. So we do morphs append MD. Yes. So expression data. So these are all just expression data, and this is basically expression data is just a wrapper around an array. So it's a bit weird. I think that's fine though. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Is it fine? I'm having a lot of doubts. Oh yeah, no, this won't work because this one is, oh, actually no, this is totally weird because this is just a dictionary. Let's see you go hacker man typing mode. I don't know. I mean, I'm using a new keyboard, so I'm gonna automatically make an excuse for myself. I don't know. I mean, monkey type, we do. Go really fast and just type really fast. Once I stumble, I think with a lot of things, I'm really good up until I stumble with something. So, like just like when I'm giving a presentation, I'll give like the sickest presentation ever. But as soon as I slip up once, you can just throw away the entire rest of the presentation because I'm going to be super off balance. And I feel like that's kind of me the same way with typing, is like once I get into a flow state, it's sick. But once I mess up once, I suddenly lose track of where I am. Alright, I mean, that's about as fast as I can type right now on this keyboard. Loser? How rude? Or how does Jar Jar say it? How wooed? My second favorite character in Star Wars besides clone number 11246. That's how you know I have trash taste, because I have named characters from the prequel trilogy. Yeah, I think this is fine. So if we do this, I think we should just be able to run it. I'm not gonna run the face tracker, but I think it should just run. So it takes a little while to load. Wait for it. I've never watched Star Wars. You are kind of missing out. So a hot take, I think prequel trilogy, kind of bad. Star Wars Episode 1 is definitely the worst out of all of them, 100%. The original trilogy, movies 4, 5, and 6, pretty good. I think they actually still hold up for the most part. I think number 5 is still my favorite though. With the assaults on Hoth, very good. And then the modern trilogy, 7, 8, 9, kind of very milquetoast. So, might be a hot take, might be just like a regular take, not sure. I've only watched Star Trek and I barely remember anything about the characters. I've watched almost no Star Trek, but I know a little bit about it from, it's just online discussion. Right, like isn't there, like there's like in-universe lore about how their teleporters work, right? So it's like, their teleporters, they actually work by, like they make a copy of you at the other location and then they kill you. I'm not sure if that's a spoiler or not for a really, really old show, but spoilers. And then they go through the entire thing of like, there's a clone of someone that didn't get killed by the teleporter, or the beamer. Calling something a beamer sounds a little sus. Wow, you looking real sus lately. I think there's an okay. Anyways, sussy baka, yada yada. Boomer, beamer. I don't know. I was thinking beamer is more of like, like you're a person that walks around in it like with a trench coat, and then you just like flash people. Get it? Because you're a beamer and you flash people. Haha. Because beams of light flashing. I think that's a pretty good pun. So we go to Joy. Joy. This is very... We only have to do this once and then we never have to do it again. So just hang in there. We're almost done. And by almost done, we're like 2/3 of the way there, which is, it's more or less almost done. I did it once and I'll do it again. Yada yada. I'll do it faster than my other keyboard. Just saying. Although, I think my typing speed is still the fastest on my MacBook keyboard. So I have one of those fancy M1 Macs. Very snazzy. Really like the keyboard. I think I still type the fastest on that, even though I have like fancy keyboards elsewhere. Like I have a keyboard with the one I usually use, ortholinear, has was a Holy Panda somethings, which are modified Kali switches with like extra lube or whatever, don't know. And then I have this keyboard, which is it's not a modified ThinkPad, but it's a retro style ThinkPad keyboard with Cherry MX greens. How do you keep track of every line? So what do you mean every line? So what I'm doing here is this is just I'm extracting every single expression. So these VRM models have actually like a pretty decent selection of expressions. And they're all stored in this animation player during imports. However, to speed up just accessing them during runtime, since I need to do this 60 frames a second, I'm just kind of manually extracting them like this. Since GDScript is interpreted. So hopefully this is, one, it's easier for me to just think about, and two, it should be a little faster, in theory. Since this is a pretty expensive operation. Or at least just setting expressions is actually a pretty expensive operation. Potentially, since there's a lot of things you need to handle, right? So like moving your mouth. Actually, moving your mouth and blinking are just single operations. But if I want to like make a happy face, I gotta sneeze. Or make a expensive, yeah. So this is what it looks like. Something like this. Ignore that error. So I need to grab every single mesh, morph, and then value, do some calculations, and I need to do it for a pretty good variety of shapes. And then modify blend shape. I mean, I'm wrapping all of that inside of another function, right? Well, actually, and that's not too bad. I don't know. I guess I have now disproven my second point. It's just easier to think about. But expensive just means there's a lot going on. And so that kind of matters, you know, when I'm trying to track a model at 60 frames a second, you know? But I'm not sure, what do you mean by keep track of every line? I would like to, I'm not sure what that means. If you're talking about storing the variables, so I've defined all my variables up here. How do you know what the code does? I understand what it does by, I don't know. Well, so I wrote this piece of software. So I wrote this. So I just know. But so I can walk you through it if you would like. So this one I just wrote. So all the animations are stored inside an animation player. Each animation looks like this. So this is the data that it carries. So it has the animation name, the specific mesh and blend shape, and then the values for that blend shape. So I know that I need to extract those somehow. So I run through each animation, I grab each track inside of the animation where these are the tracks, this grouping of 3, and then I grab the name, split it, and then store it. Store those two things separately. So there's the mesh and then the morph shape. And then just grab the values and store them here. Smart. It's not really smart, right? So I think it's just you need to go through it pretty methodically. That's the important part. Right, it's like, I think if I was actually smart, I wouldn't have to spend so much time on this. Yeah, you know, it's like I usually stream using a rubber duck, but I'm trying to test the VRM model, which is this thing right here. Right, it's called rubber ducking. It's a pretty common technique. I do it a lot, so it's actually a pretty good fit for just streaming in general, you know? So you just explain a topic, and then once you do it enough, you kind of get a feel for how things work. Right. Oh, hello, Nivek. That is the rubber duck. Let me do you one better. Oh baby. I wasn't here. What's smart? You? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not, you know, if you want to have emotes, have emotes. It's all up to you. That's why I priced it pretty low. I'm more about, you know, if you want to look at the software, look at the software. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to farm GitHub stars. What was your answer to dead set question? Okay, so fine, we can go back over it again. So congratulations on showing up to the lecture 30 minutes late. So the answer was basically you just have to be very meticulous. You need to run through, well, I guess first the easy answer is I wrote the entire thing, so I know how it works. But I think for doing a lot of, for figuring out how to do stuff, right? You need to, one, be very meticulous in how you look at the data, and just, you know, explain it, run it through your head basically, right? So the animation player contains a lot of these things. These things are each a separate animation. So this is the animation name. These 3 lines are the animation track. And then I need to know that, you know, this is the mesh, this is the blend shape, these are the values, and then pull each and every single one of them out one by one. Right, and then just do that for pretty much everything else. Right, and so doing it in your head makes it sound like a big scary process, but when you say it out loud, I feel like it's, it makes it less scary, if that makes sense. Sorry, I don't speak English. I'm only here for Godot and the anime model. Oh baby, I knew it was a good idea to use the anime model. Unfortunately, I do have a dude anime model, but then I would have to change my stream title again. I am trying to test the anime models though. I usually use a duck. A big old quacker, if you will. Or as they say in Chinese, ya. How do you keep track of every line? Simple answer, Git. I suppose that is the That is the clever answer. Unfortunately, it doesn't really answer the question. So I think in a pedantic sense, you are technically correct, which, as some may say, is the technically correct is the best kind of correct. However, that's not how we do in consulting, unfortunately. Can't be technically correct, you must be completely correct. So this is morphs, yeah. So we should be doing this. I'm always correct, remember that. Oh no. I think that's something else about me, is that I have a tendency to not remember things, which is why I like to, you know, just keep a constant train of thought going, you know. As long as you keep running each idea over in your out loud over and over again, you will probably never forget anything. Or if you do, you'll kind of realize that, oh, that doesn't sound right. Something isn't right here. I mean, there's a lot of things to keep track of in terms of software development. So that's kind of just my approach to a lot of stuff, is try to offload as many things as possible. Whew. Is this right? Dot dot dash dash. What's 2 dots in SOS or Morse code? I dominated you Discord server? Not really. You more just kind of whined for a little bit. It's 3, yeah, it's 3 dots, yeah. You're missing the first 3 dots though. You only have 2 dots. But yeah, it's Morse code. I can provide a better answer than you. Remember code, remember every line. Well, yeah, but you typed 2 dots. 2 dots, 3 dashes. Yeah. But you're missing the first dot. Right here. That is 2 dots at the very start. You have 3 dots at the end. But remember, you gotta be meticulous. Detail-oriented. It shows 3 on my screen? Really? That's weird. I have a stream monitor on my other side too. And it has 2 dots as well. How strange. But yeah, SOS. Sushi over salmon. Classic acronym. Now, what do you remember? Here's a bit of trivia. Do you know what the Titanic messaged when it struck the big piece of ice? It was they didn't start with SOS. Yeah, that's 3 dots there. Let me see. Ask the question again. So, bit of trivia. What was the rescue message, or I guess distress message, that the Titanic was broadcasting when they hit the iceberg? The big piece of ice, as it were. So not like the general SOS message, but there is a specific code that wasn't SOS. Unindent does not match any outer indentation level. What does that mean? Or you mean indent? So if you do something like this, then that's wrong. Unexpected indentation. So that's like Or I suppose you're doing something like this on indent. So in Python, you need to... Python is based off of white space formatting, so that's... you need to make sure that your scopes are all correct. Let's get rid of this. Okay, so I think we're back in working order. We should be able to just run the thing. Julia Lang. Yeah, Julia Lang is a thing. Morph. Okay. Julia Lang, I remember it's a language meant for data science. I think it writes like Python. And I think it starts indexing at 1. Is that correct? I've looked at Julia, but I was like, it's all right. A thing. I'm gonna be working on a neural network soon based on Julia. I'm still. Hey, we all gotta start somewhere. All gotta start somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. So if you're gonna be working on a neural network. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming you mean neural network as in neural network and not machine learning. Which is slightly different. Oh, this is morph name. Alright, hold on. So this should just be morph, and then this should just load correctly. It supports many language paradigms and extensions. So does Java, technically. So... doesn't I'm not sure if that's a feature or not. I'm taking tutorials, but I'm not sure what basic project I should try to make. You should try to make Pong. It sounds really simple, but I think once you're able to make Pong, it covers pretty much all the basics, right? It covers movements, it covers, you know, non-player controlled objects, aka the ball. It covers collisions, all that good stuff, and it covers score tracking. And it's a very easy game that you absolutely know how it works. So, I think that's my take on it, right? I think that's like one of the first games I make in any language. Like I've made that for like Godot plus Rust, right? So the Godot Rust extension. Multiple dispatch, how many languages can do that? I don't know. I'm not a I'm not a dictionary. If you want a dictionary, I've got a website for you. It's called google.com. It's a pretty good source of knowledge. Let's see. I don't want to do eye tracking. The eye tracking part is one of the most difficult parts, but let's do it. So let's stop the face tracker. What is that animation in the bottom left? Oh, so check that out. If you are interested in this, it is a little stream tool. So you can kind of interact with it using channel points. So pressing attack, viewing stats. I hope to extend it one day once I get around to it. So that you can have, I guess, like leaderboards or whatever. But it's a game that's driven by channel points, which I've seen some streamers like talk about wanting to do, but it's just not very interactive. Whereas my implementation is interactive. Dropping frames. Oh no, we didn't drop any frames. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it always works. Crash. Did I drop frames? No, I think we're good. So let's do this. Yeah, sometimes when you stop the face tracker, it does have a tendency to not clean up correctly. But that's not really my fault. It might be my fault. Alright, but let's do it. So this should just work. Just kind of flex my face. There we go. So, what we're going to be doing, hold on. What we're going to be doing now is I'm going to be rewriting the eye tracking code in order to be, I guess, just better. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough though, since I know that some models use rotation, like your actual eye rotation, and other models use the blend shapes for eye rotation. Which company shop platform do you prefer buying computers from? I think the past few laptops I've had, I bought 2 ThinkPads, so that's 2 Lenovo's. I've bought the computer I'm streaming off right now is a Razer something with a 2060 graphics card in it, so oh baby, check it out. And then I have a MacBook M1 MacBook, it's just sitting here on my left, so Razer Blade Stealth. Now I have what's the one above the Razer Blade Stealth? But that's what I'm actually streaming off of right now, because I would like to buy a new laptop, or not laptop. I would like to build a new computer once prices go down. All right, so that's our rotation. That's our interpolated rotation, and then we have our average eye rotation. Right. All right. You know what? I should actually just keep this on, because this is gonna take a little bit. Yeah, I used to have a Razer Blade Stealth with the external. What's it called? The external eGPU? Yeah. But then I got a desktop, then I sold the desktop because, you know, started working, traveled too much to actually make use of the computer. Left eye rotation. Oh, you know what? I think I can actually use this. So, external Gupta. External Gupta. eGPU would be external GPU. So eGPU. Oh, that's okay. You know, sometimes I shake my SMH too as well, so it's all right. We're here to dissect and butcher the English language in this stream. Oh yeah, SMH my head. Yes, my bad. I got the meme wrong. I'm sorry. I'm old. All right. So this is the hard part. This is 100% the hard part, which is doing eye tracking. So right now the eye tracking barely works. Like, it works, but whenever I blink, I go cross-eyed. So I have this data. So look down, look left, look right, look up. Now, what should we do here? Let's see. Do you want to be my boyfriend? No, I can be your e-girlfriend though. I will not use a voice changer. For X in banana, print no. Wouldn't that print no? How many letters are in banana? Banana? It would print no 6 times? Since I'm assuming that you're doing Python, so you can just iterate over characters like that. I'm not really sure how to do this. How did I do this before? X means the amount of letters. X is the index. So if I'm assuming you're doing something like Python, right? So if you're doing 4x in banana, print no. Banana gets confuzzled into an array or a list of string characters. So you can imagine for x in banana, what's actually happening is for x in list B-A-N-A-N-A. And so x would be B, x would also be A, x would be N, blah, blah, blah. Printed no 6 times. Yep, that's what I said. Yep. So if you wanted to print x, it would actually print out B-A-N-A-N-A, whatever. So it's actually looping over every single letter, and then you can choose whether or not you actually want to use that letter, right? Alright, let's see. Let's look at how I did this before. So I'll need to switch to my branch. This one, okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this. Oh, baby. Cool. No, you're cool. Wait, did I push? I pushed this already. Whoops. Tree branch. Yeah, well, it's a git branch, but roughly the same thing. It's a git tree, if you will. I think that's actually what it's referred to as. How on earth do you memorize that? What do you mean memorize? Do you mean like these git commands? And so that answer is you just need to know. At some point, I think it's not useful to memorize commands. It's useful to memorize what the command does. I see chat go across the screen. That's cool. Oh, thank you, thank you. I implemented that. That's part of this. No, not this one. This one. That's part of this stream tool. So we can move things around. We can look at all our settings. Yada yada. That's also available on GitHub. Technically, the games are also, if you wanted to play the games by themselves, I think they're actually playable by themselves. I guess it's just the one game. You just need to configure controls. He's a super genius with photographic memory. Whenever I see photographic, I always read it as phonographic. But I'm not really all that smart. But it's just your approach to how you solve problems. The approach to problem solving that you need to, I guess, learn. Right. I think something that schools do tend to, and this is a hot take, schools fail to teach kids how to, I guess, do problem solving, right? Which is it's a shame, for sure. Photographic memory isn't real? Probably not, yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a psychologist or a neurologist. Yeah, no, it's just the approach to problem solving. You know, you need to learn how to break problems down into smaller parts, or break problems down however you see fit, right? Maybe you're a big picture kind of person and you like to work your way in. I prefer to break things down into very small pieces and solve one problem at a time. You know, I'm a big proponent of, you know, if you take care of the little things, the big things will take care of themselves. Alright, so this is rotation. I think this actually is not what we want. Let me do this really quick. Git commit all, rework how expression data is stored. Go ahead and push that. Depends on your definition of photographic memory. Isn't the definition of photographic memory is self-explanatory? So that you essentially just take a picture in your mind of that moment, and you can recall details, basically like looking at a photograph. Now, if you want to, I guess, consult a dictionary, I suppose that's also fair. And I think the semantic meaning might be a bit different. But, or not the semantic. Isn't the semantic meaning isn't the dictionary definition the semantic meaning? But then the colloquial semantic meaning is slightly different for each person. Yeah. Is the brain capable of storing visual data? You see it? Yes, can humans see 100% of this quality? No? I'm not a neurologist. I won't make... I can't really make a statement on, you know, 100% or whatever. Is it possible? Maybe. I don't know. Which... My mind is broken. Also fair. What do I want here? I think something about this needs to change, right? So look down, look left, look right, look up. I think I should actually do something like, I'm a neurologist on the internet. Possibly true. You know, I was watching a documentary on, not really a documentary, but you know, one of those YouTube video essays about someone on, I think it was 4chan or something, right? They posted that they had learned how to fight on the internet by watching videos, and then they just went off to fight in Syria. And then they, you know, didn't get killed immediately, so I guess presumably it worked. Although he was universally maligned for being a war tourist. Let's see, so look down, look left. I'm trying to think, right? So we can't just use these eye rotations. Potato. Potato. You know, for a while I used to spell potato with an E at the end. I'm actually not sure. Is that the British? Is that like the Queen's English spelling? I feel like it might be. Just like, you know, in Queen's English, they spell honor with a U. Potato. I say Queen's English instead of British English because my extended family, which they do not live in the UK, they also speak that form of English. Patat. Privet. Yeah, so the problem that I'm trying to work out here, right, is that we need to combine, you know, all the look directions into, like, I guess, a left and right and up and down. Left into, like, into, I guess, horizontal, and vertical. Patat in British accent. It's like a hello, Gabna. Patat. I guess it didn't really change too much. Yeah, I'll try not to do that too much though. I know that some people from the UK get annoyed because that is like a that's like a Cockney accent. I worked with someone from Bristol actually, which is somewhere on the west coast. Of the UK. And actually, I had a really, really hard time understanding anything he said. You know, he would say something and be like, you know, hi, I'm gonna have to look at the loo. I'd be like, what the heck did you just say? You're gonna have a... I had to think about it. I was like, wait, oh, you're gonna have a look. You're going to go to the restroom. Oh, I gotcha. but in the moment, I was like, I have no idea what you just said to me, man. Something about I and Lou. I didn't catch anything else. How old are you? Reveal your data to me. I mean, you can just look it up on the internet, I suppose. Hey, Rockets Roller. How are you doing today? I'm working on this face tracker. So, I wrote this, blah, blah, blah. And so I'm rewriting a lot of the VRM import stuff. So a lot of these anime models, they're actually stored as VRM files. So they're either stored as, so from what I understand, is a lot of these anime style models are either MMD, so like Miku Miku, like Hatsune Miku, Miku Miku dance files, or VRM, which is, I don't know what VRM stands for. So my initial implementation is that I just patched the importer, but now I'm just trying to use the data from the importer so that I don't like mangle the data in between. So the hard part here, right, is that previously, and actually right now, the current model is using this logic here, which takes your direct eye tracking data and then just rotates your eyes according to that data. But that's apparently wrong, because it doesn't work for all models. And also it can lead to some oddities, like you can see here that the model is it's slightly cross-eyed on the left eye. And then whenever I blink, I also go cross-eyed even more, because the face tracker loses track of my pupils. So let's see. I searched up your name and there were thousands of you, so help me narrow it down. I'm based out of the United States. Sounds annoying to fix. Yeah, so that's the approach that I'm thinking of, right? Is I'll have like a look H and a look V, and I'm just gonna start typing because I don't really know how to fix it. So I have a look H and look V, and then I generate a combined look function, or I guess look data from look left, look right, and then look down and look up, right? So after consulting the data, right, you can see here that we generally start from a rest position and then go to, I guess, another position, which may or may not be the same. So, based off of that, what I think I can do, so take for example, look left and look right. So look left, we have these two pieces of data. So I'll take these extremes and then these extremes and then combine them into one. So then our 0 and 1 are now, our 0 is no longer 0, right? Our 0 is now, I guess, look right. And now our 1 value is now this one. I think that makes sense. Although it's possible it's still wrong. Because I'm thinking that some models might not have a correct 0. I think I'll just have to play it by ear though. Like if someone submits a bug report, I'll just have to fix it like that then. It's tough though. I'm not really sure. So let's create a temporary variable. Var combines H is equal to, wrong way, morph data dot new. Okay, then combined H is equal to, or combined H, and then we have, I was about to make a heroin joke, but let's not. Actually, narrow it down some more. What do you mean? I think I will not explicitly dox myself, but it is pretty easy to find me. So if you can't find me based off of the fact that 1, I live in the US, and 2, I work in software, I have doubts about your Googling ability, and thus doubts about your programming ability. Take my follow. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Dead Sexful. Is that like a Ligma? Okay, I'm not gonna just. We can play 21 questions, but I'm not actually gonna answer truthfully for any of them. Because it's not hard. It really is not. Although the picture doesn't really look anything like me anymore. Well, especially now since, spoilers, in real life I'm not actually an anime girl. For I in expression data, look down. For I in expression data dot look down dot morphs. So what I need to pull out of morphs is I need to pull out the values. No. My name is a reference to a game. You should have said it is a Ligma. Or a Sugma, or whatever. Dragma. I remember. I like those jokes. Those are pretty good. DeadSec. Oh, you know DeadSec? Well, you're from the hacker game. The hacker games, isn't it? And so that's the hacker game too. What's it called? Watch Dogs 2. Yeah, I play Watch Dogs 2. DeadSec. It's pretty cringe, but I don't think I actually finished the game, but I had a lot of fun with that. I'm assuming that you are that is from Watch Dogs 2? DeadSec. Yeah, from Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs. I played that game. I don't know if this is the correct approach. I'm having doubts, right? Because I'm looking at this. So what if I do the game where you watch dogs play? Oh baby. Isn't that the critically acclaimed sequel to Nintendogs? I'm looking at this. So what's a good way of doing this? So I don't think just pulling out these final pieces of data is correct. That doesn't feel right. Maybe the rotation is correct, but I'm not sure that the actual value is correct. And then this rotation, I believe this rotation is a quaternion. Yeah, the rotation is a quaternion. For x in 6 colon air. I don't know what that means. I also have my doubts as to whether or not that'll work. Beans. All right, sick. I'm into it. All right, so there's a few implementations I can use. I think this one is somewhat correct. Set eye movement. Oh, I think I can use this. I think I can use this. So let's ignore this for now. This was dumb. And then we'll go back here. I have had an epiphany, more or less. I think this is still going to be pretty slow, but let's not worry about that too much right now. Send me. Send me. So we hit him with a Control K. Save. Have average X eye rotation. Well, left eye rotation, average Y, average eye Y rotation. So that's average eye Y rotation. Now we need our X. So let's do average eye X rotation. Float left eye rotation Y. So I realize that this doesn't really make sense. How does the Y actually influence your X rotation? And that's because, for whatever reason, the rotation values come rotated. Which is pretty bizarre. Tim Yuen, yep, that's my name. I believe it's in my profile. Tim Yuen. Existing in Atlanta, near 20 years of age, if not 20, doxed. Congratulations, you have found a very easy piece of information. That is more or less freely available. Now, the question is that really me? Is that really me? Or am I the Tim Yuen that lives in Austin, Texas? Or am I the Tim Yuen that lives in Oregon, Portland? Now that's the question. Or am I the Tim Yuen that lives in downtown LA? Are you on LinkedIn? It's possible, yes. I will neither confirm nor deny any of them, but you are free to guess. Yeah, but I think I have the idea here, right? So we do bum bum bum. So instead of doing something super fancy, let's do this. No longer set the bone pose. Boom boom. I think you still live in Atlanta. I guess you're free to think what you want, right? I live on Pluto, can't relate. Yeah, very sad. If only you lived on a real planet. So what was this called? This is Blink. No, this is Look. Wait, no, This is somewhat correct, but we should be doing modify blend shape, and then we should be setting all of them all at once, right? I think there's a good way of doing that. Tell me if you like where my head's at here. So let's do look up dot, or I suppose it's for how many. Yeah, I think all of these will just have to be for loops. Let's not worry about it too much. Haha, tell us, loser. Wow. Just for that, I will not tell you. You say, didn't hear you? The joke? Oh, sorry, you, unfortunately, sorry you don't live on a real planet. Haha. Yes, I'm better than him. Just a very weird energy. Just a really weird energy. Funny, thank you. I try my best. For I in look up dot morphs dot size. I think I'll need to do this for pretty much all the blend shapes as well, because each blend shape potentially has more than one morph. Are you ever going to unmute me on Discord? Probably not, no. I don't really like getting random pings all the time. Are you Chinese? It's possible. So let's extrapolate. So which part of the world is the last name Yuan from? Let's look at it. Look up morphs. Unmute me on Discord? Absolutely not. Look up morphs dot mesh, and then we'll do something similar. Look up morphs. I think, yeah, it's just morph. The UN. Hey, got him. Actually, does that make sense? Yeah, so I guess if you haven't realized, my username is a pun. It's actually my first and last name in a super Americanized pronunciation. Look up dot morphs I values. Ooh. So I wonder if possibly I won't ping you anymore. Absolutely not. You know what they say? Once a liar, always a liar. Ooh. Which isn't to say that you're a liar, but you know. Once you're capable of doing a thing, you can no longer be trusted with the responsibilities that come with it. Yada yada. Alright. This is wrong. I think we can just do this. So it should be values, and then we need to grab the high and low value. Yuan, China? Alright, but yeah, but like which part of China though? So there's many regions of China. So like I think the big ones that everyone knows are north and south. And I suppose there's also just like mid-China. I suppose that would be more eastern China. Although technically north and south are both in eastern China, so I don't really know. And then there's no one from western China. Like, there's Tibet. I've never met anyone from Tibet. Oh, you know what? Wait, no, I've already done this. What the heck? So we have both of the values. We have high, low, right? So let's kind of think about it for a little bit here. So this is the high value. High value, and this is values. Well, no, we should start with the low value first, right? So we do high and low, or low and high, actually, since we'll do 0 and then 1. China, China. Technically correct, but doesn't really break it down. California, China, probably true, yeah. There we go. You've done it. I too like to go to California, China, the state of California, as we all know, which exists in the People's Republic of China. You know, for the longest while, I actually wanted my company to, you know, eventually staff me on one of those overseas projects, in like Shanghai or something. Or as I suppose you're Shanghai, but now with the current political atmosphere, like I absolutely do not want to go to China anymore. Send me to Japan or something. ACDU. I don't know what that means. Is that Anterior California Dissidents University? Right. So we have our low value and our high value, right? So what I'm thinking is that we take our rotation and then we do we don't want to do a min or max on this. That doesn't make any sense. Are you located in Guangzhou? Does it sound like I'm located in Guangzhou? Yes, I have a very strong mainland China accent. Yes. I think if anything, my accent is like pretty close to like a Ohio or Philadelphia. Not like a inner city kind of accent, but like it's very neutral for the most part. Guangzhou is where you're from. This is true. That is southern China. Did you know actually the last name Yuan? Well, it's supposed to be pronounced in one syllable. I've intentionally pronounced it wrong, and now I lack the ability to actually pronounce it correctly. But did you know the last name Yuan is I guess it's not phonetically, but it's basically the same family as the Vietnamese last name Nguyen. Oh, did you break it, by the way? Oh, you did break it. It got stuck. Hold on, let's fix it. Oh, it's 100% stuck. Sick. Yeah, I thought yeah, none of the other options work. The only options that work are view stats and attack. I haven't implemented the other ones yet. So low, high. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to restart the animation, I'm sorry. Unless you want me to. In which case I can. So we have low value and high value. And then we have the actual rotation. So then what should we do for that? Because I'm not sure if the actual rotation even I'm not sure the actual rotation actually gives me back anything. I want my points back. No. I'm sorry. I am working on kind of I guess an alternative point system. So like pretty much everything will work the same, except it'll pull from like my own point system thing that's on Discord, and is actually EU privacy laws compliant because you can just delete your data at any time. Oh, yeah, there's no way for me to give you points. That's the thing. So yeah, I'm gonna stop on my face tracker. Prepare for crash. Yo. Prepare for crash. You can give points back. How do I give points? Other streamers did it before to me. How do I give points? I don't know. Let me see. Points. I don't think there's a way to give points to people. I can grant you VIP, but that's not really that's not really what I want to do. Yeah, there's no option for it. Yeah, I've looked into this before, but there's no way for me to just give you points. I think if a streamer said they give you points, maybe if they're like a partner or something, they can give you points, but I'm not a partner. Just an affiliate. Alright. Actually, we need to do this really quick. What was the piece of code? It was this one. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. There's no command for it, so. If I would, I could, but unfortunately, I can't. Hold on. So that's why. Okay, so these are actually all the correct stuffs. So let's not run this either, because I'm pretty sure that will just break. Let's run the face tracker. Before I completely go, what was the name of the dictionary site you were mentioning? Type it in chat. So the joke there was I was recommending you go to google.com. Get it? Cause go ogle Google. Haha. All right. Well, it's good to know that joke has flown above your head, much as this anime girl's neck has flown above her. I don't know. All right. So let's look at what value do I get for what I do it. Average X rotation is this one. So what do I do with these rotation values? Okay, broken neck. It happens. It happens fairly often, actually. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to cross-reference with these. So these rotation values. I'm not really sure. Oh, I don't have any of those. I'm working on my own bot, but I don't have Nightbot. Although I suppose Nightbot would help my numbers, since I think Nightbot appears as a separate viewer. Did fly above my head, and because of that, your computer will explode in 5 seconds. I'm ready. Let's see. So these are the values I have to work with, right? Poof. Well, you know what? Goodbye stream, yada yada. More things like that. I don't know. How should I, any suggestions from the peanut gallery on how to, so these are the 2 pieces of data I have, and then I need to somehow, I guess, make them coalesce with each other, if that makes any sense. So let's hear your anime voice impression, female voice. I don't really have a good female voice. I can do a falsetto, but because I do have a vocal range of 3 octaves, possibly 4. I'm not sure. Of course, the upper 2 octaves are kind of bad sounding since I'm a baritone. Falsetto, yeah, falsetto. Yeah, you do. So that's your falsetto voice. It's pretty husky. So I don't have a good one. It sounds like a dude who's taking like I won't say it. Let's hear your anime villain voice. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? Anyways. So these are the 2 pieces of data. I need to... That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. I'm just looking at this and I'm just drawing a complete blank. So what if I do this? What if I do this? Stop the face tracker. And then we do... Alright, here we go. I got it. So the idea is I'll just track left and right, or like basically horizontal. I'll just track that here. So horizontal. And then this, well, actually this is vertical. So let's do vertical first. So we'll track vertical here, and then we can do just a branching statement here. Sorry, my dog ran across my keyboard. What? What does that mean? Yeah, we can do a check for up and down rotation. So for X, if it's greater than, or yeah, so we could do sorry. let's see, if average X rotation, and then let's see, X rotation handles your up down. Actually, yeah, your X rotation handles your up down, which is a bit weird, but bear with me. If this is greater than 0, then we do this stuff, and then else, or L if average X rotation is less than 0. So we don't bias towards any one point. And then we'll just copy this over. Yeah, I think this'll work. This'll work. So we don't need this anymore. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. But now I do need to do 2 for loops. So look up morphs, look down morphs. Right, so if your rotation is greater than 0, then we'll do value. So look up will be, I guess this is 1, and then this would be 0. Wait. Yeah, I mean, this is actually pretty inefficient, but let's keep going with it. And as always, we can reverse this later. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll do the same thing for vertical, or no, for horizontal. Yeah. Yeah. So horizontal. Then we'll do, This is average Y rotation. Since Y rotation, for whatever reason, controls your horizontal movement. At least from what I have figured out. So, and look left. Yeah, so this is very inefficient. I think I can do this better. Hold on. Yeah, what am I doing? Let's do this. Boom. And then boom. Yeah. Instead of just doing it the ugly way initially, let's just do it this way. So that's 1 and 0. Yeah, we've already copied everything over. So we'll do var vertical values is equal to, well, okay, we'll do up value, var down value, var left value, var right value. So I think there's an even better way of doing this, but let's not worry about it too hard for now. Yeah, so we'll do, this is an int equals 0, so we default everything to be just reset. I think that's the best way to do it. Actually, this will force your eyes to be, oh no. Well, anyways, let's see if this works, but this is actually the incorrect solution. Because it forces your eyes towards the extremes, which is wrong. Up value is equal to 1, equal to 0. Mr. just got home from the lake. Welcome back from the lake, JK. Good to see you. A little late to the party, but it's okay. I have tomorrow off. So I don't really... So I'll actually be streaming for a little bit longer, but I'm actually working on the face tracking stuff again. So left value is 0, right value is equal to 1. But yeah, I'm not actually using the duck most of the time now, because I need to test out the VRM stuff, since that's a part of the major rewrite. I'm sad I don't see the duck. Well, it's because I'm working on the thing. So I'm rewriting how it handles eye tracking. Since I've already rewritten how a lot of the I guess the shape data yeah, I've already rewritten how a lot of the shape data is parsed, so now I just need to rewrite the hardest part, which is eye tracking. So I think theoretically this should work. In theory. Hopefully. Don't really know, but sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith, yada yada. Yeah, so we're going with the anime model. Anime model. Hello. Invalid type and function, modify blend shape. Cannot convert argument 3 from dictionary to float. And of course it gave me the wrong thing. So, type and function, modify blend shape. Does the neck still break? Oh yeah, of course. Neck always breaks. All the time. For eye and lookup morphs dot size. Oh wait, okay, let's see. The reason why this is wrong is because oh no, I think I do need to you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I need to think about this. Enjoy AFK screen. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Hello, I'm back. Rocket Roller, time to steal his code. Yeah, well, joke's on you. I've already given my code away for free. Under an MIT license, of course, but that part only really matters if a big company starts making a lot of money off my stuff and doesn't include the license. Otherwise, the license is just there for like the legal implications. because of the implications. Huh. Okay. That's like stealing free things, yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. If I had to compare it to something, it's like if you were, you know, you're going trick-or-treating, and someone just has a bowl set out on their porch, and it's like, please take 2 pieces. And you're like, I'm gonna take 3. Or I'm gonna take the entire thing, actually. It's like, that's extremely rude. But if no one catches you, then, yeah, so this logic right here is wrong. I don't know, I'm just gonna turn on the face tracker again. Cause I need to rethink. I've now rethought the process, and hello? Yeah, so this is pretty sick. Wait, hold on, we can do it. Oh. Kill me. Oh, hold on, we can do this. Oh. Forgotten how the controls work, by the way. Is this how you rotate? We'll rotate it. Oh, get that off screen. Oh, stop. Okay. So let's think. Let me explain why this won't work. This won't work because we're setting each blend shape every single time. And so if you can see here, this initially looks correct, right? So if we want to do look left and look right, of course, if we should reset the shape afterwards. However, what happens then is that I guess the shape will be overridden, essentially, right? So if I apply this line here, rotation whatever, it's like 5% and then 100%, and then I apply this one, 0%, 0%. The 0% will always apply over on top of this one. So that's a little, that's really tough. That's really tough. Yeah, I think what I have to do is what I guess what I originally was planning on, which is this part here. So I need to generate a combined look left and look right, and then look up and look down. I need to have just a look, like a look H, and a look, yeah, look H and look V. Yeah, there we go. See, my thoughts are consistent. Well, the end result of my thoughts is consistent. The path to the end result is not always so simple. Alright, so as it turns out, original idea was the best idea. This won't work, 100%. So I need to generate this data. So we'll need to run through all 4 morph datas. Alright, so we have look down. Let's see, there's look up. Well, we should do look up, then look down. Look down, then look left, look right. Okay. Var combined. Hold on. For I in expression data, look up. Yeah, so I need to put this inside of here. So our combined H. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pull out this value and then combine it with this value. Or no, I'm trying to pull out this value and then combine it with this value. Right? And then do the same for the other one. So I'm just trying to think, what's the best way of doing that? So for each morph, and where these are individual morphs with different datas, so that I will be equal to a morph data, where morph data is equal to a mesh, a morph, and a value. And so we really only care about we really only care about what do we care about? Look, H is equal to, where do I ever set this by myself? I think I do. That doesn't work. Okay. So expression data dot new, and so that's where we do our H stuff. Sounds a bit lewd. No H stuff done on this channel, by the way. You have to peep the OnlyFans for that. Okay, so I'll just have to assume that I do this in order. I think that's the only way to do it. So for I in expression data dot morphs, I create a new morph data. Yes. So new MD, and then we'll do MD dot mesh is equal to I dot mesh. So the first one is always going to be copying it, right? And it's only on the second part. So look up is just the copy. Look down is where a lot of the logic comes through. Yeah, so this is basically just cloning it. That's fine. So md.values is the really important part that we have to change. So let's remember to change that. And then spoilers, I forget to change it because I get sidetracked. But then we do md is equal to morph data.new. Wait, no. Yeah, that's, look at that, we've already messed it up. So var md, no, var md, and then we do for j in look h. Oh, and then we need to remember to set this. So look h morphs append md. There we go. So for j in look h dot morphs, right? So we loop through each morph data inside of the morphs, and then we do if md dot mesh is equal to I dot mesh. Or actually, yeah, no, yeah, we don't need to do this. We don't even need like this intermediate one. We can just do if md dot mesh is equal to I dot mesh. Then we can assume that it's the correct one, right? Because these mesh things are the same. So this, wait. No, we need to compare the morph. Yes. If md.morph, or if j.morph is equal to I.morph, then we do j.values 0 is equal to I dot value is 1. Yeah, there we go. And then break. And I believe break breaks you out of the entire function. Actually, that's one thing I never really remember about Godot. Does break you out of the entire function? Godot break. Break through all for loops. Please don't give me gdscripts.com. That sounds like a troll website. Break. The current for or while loop. Let's just have an indicator here. var found is equal to false. Found equals true. If found, break, and then actually we only need the if found here, so if found break. Yeah, so we just need to have the break here. Break. I don't remember which loop it breaks out of. Or if it breaks out of all inner while loops, or out of all inner loops. Let me see. Godot break nested. Yeah, I've searched this before. So I don't want to return. Okay, so everyone just does. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you need to have the flag, otherwise it doesn't work. So that's fine, that's fine. This one's the same, and it's fine, except this one has to be look v, and then do the same thing here. This one has to be look v, and there we go. Looks good. Look v equals expression data dot new. And then we just do a lot of looping and see if we can compare the correct things, and we copy over everything. So because I can't base everything off of this data right here, because sometimes the data is different. So this is designed to be as you know, as extendable as possible. So this is M, so we're not shadowing. So, well, okay, we'll do morph. Well, no, we'll do M. Morph, this needs to be M. Magnet. There we go. I forgot that one of my variables is literally called I. So a slight blunder, but I think that's fine. Okay, so this should work, right? So now we have combined morph datas, and now I also should not be using look left or look right. Yeah, so let's get rid of these. Get rid of this. No longer use look down or look, or any of these. Look down, look left, blah, blah, blah. Now, what we want to be using is the look H and look V. Right. And then get rid of all this. And then I wonder. Yeah, I can do gaze. Let's do a let's do like a max gaze. And so that's how I'll determine which value to use, right? Right, because my gaze values looks like, where is it? It looked like these, right? So my looking right gaze was 0.27, 0.28, while my looking left gaze, and I'm pretty sure like I was looking as far left as possible, and it was the same amounts as looking right. Looking left is actually half that, which means that something is wrong. Possibly with the face tracker, but also possibly with me. I have no idea. So the idea is to do, we'll have a max, a min-max, min-max h gaze. We'll store that in a vector 2, right? Vector 2, 0. And so you're 100%, it's going to bug out a little bit. That's fine at the very start, and then you just need to wiggle your eyes around, and then we'll also kind of like dynamically resize the gaze as we go along, because otherwise there's not really a good way of determining like your gaze, right? Or what the appropriate min and max values are to kind of float your eyes. So if we'll do a few checks here. So if average average I x y rotation. So y is used for left and right. Yes. Y is average y rotation. Average I y rotation is greater than 0. Else, all right. So if it's greater than 0, what do? We do second if, a second if, that's tough. That's tough. Right, because the point of this is to basically like accounts for this discrepancy. So based off of this, when you're looking, when you're roughly in between the two, so when you're roughly in between the two, you'll be at, what is that? It's 13.07. When you're roughly about 7, you should actually be looking straight ahead. That's the intention. And then we'll kind of just dynamically resize it as it goes along. And so this is the resizing part. So if your average eye rotation is greater than 0, then your min-max h gaze, and that'll be your max, so let's grab the y, is equal to if this value is less than average y rotation, then min max h gaze is equal to average I y rotation. There we go. Wait, no. Dot y. There we go. Yeah. See, that makes sense, right? And then we'll do the opposite for this one. So if it is greater than, wait. Yeah, no, this should be x. Yes. So I'm using the vector 2 as a weird tuple. Essentially, that's essentially what I'm doing. It's gonna be a little confusing, but you'll just have to bear with it for now. And then we'll do the opposite. So this is x rotation. This will be v And then just replace everything. X rotation, this needs to be Y, and then everything stays the same, right? And then here's where we calculate your actual eye movement. So, how do I change a percentage? How do I change a percent? Is it a percentage? Okay, a new variable. So this is final H range, which is some sort of float. Yeah. I think this makes sense. Final H range and final V range. We've gone completely off the rails now, and we're just kind of winging it. So this is the gaze, right? Those are your min and max. So your upper bound and your lower bound, right? And so then in order to turn that into a percentage, we need to do upper and lower bound. We need the difference between upper and lower bound, and that's your final range. And then I'll take your gaze, right? I'll take your rotation, and then divide it by the final range, and then that's the percentage that you should be set to. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Excuse me. Oh, laughing hurts. I accidentally, I tried to swallow at the same time as I laughed. So let's see. Let's see, model H gaze range, I guess. So we'll need this as well, I think. Right, so there's your human. Yeah, there's your human H gaze range, and then your model H gaze range. And then your model H gaze range, which is min, max. Yeah, that's fine. So the model one's actually slightly separate, but this is more of like a constant. It's not really a constant though, since it changes at runtime whenever you load in a new model, because we do need to calculate it. Right, so here's the idea. Here's the idea, right? So we track your min and max gaze ranges. So for me, on my current camera, this is the gaze range. So the max is 0.28 and the minimum is -13, -14, roughly, right? And then if we recalculate, then we also need to recalculate the gaze range for the human, right? However, these values, the model H gaze range and the model V gaze range, those values are set whenever we load in the model, and we can set them basically right here. Oh, so we actually don't even need to use the new stuff now, actually. Oh, we still should. We still should. That's fine. We'll figure it out. So we do... So for look H, we'll then jump into look H, and then grab these two values, which are rotation... Well, no, it's gonna be the IL and then I right. And so... Let's see. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. So these are the skeleton values. These are the skeleton values. So we can actually use this as well, the VRM meta bone mapping. Yeah, I think now that I'm doing it this way, we don't even need to do this, huh? Yeah, I have now, the design has changed now that I have actually written it out. This makes more sense. It doesn't make any sense to store them here. Yes. And then we'll just do we'll just have to do some division. Oh baby. So, let's go into, well, I think this is still useful to have. So we consolidate all of the values into an expression data. And then inside of that expression data, we'll just have to pull out the appropriate stuff. Yes, that makes sense, I think. So in look H, for am in look H. So this all runs once, worry not. I do realize how inefficient it is though. So let's just do a match. M dot morph, is it morph? Yeah, m dot morph. And so if it is whatever this value is, so I can always rely on these to be more or less accurate. So that's nice. And if it's not, then your VRM model is just bad, and it probably doesn't work on the official VRM implementation either way. Or anyways. Only index AB. Invalid operator. VRM meta. Doesn't this work? Am I missing something? Alright. Let's do this. Let's grab these two really quick. So var left eye name, left eye bone name, var right eye bone name, and of course we'll be refactoring all of this afterwards. So left eye bone name is equal to whatever this is. And then boom, boom, boom. Yes. And then this is going to be, if it's left eye bone name, then we'll do a thing. If it's a right eye bone name, then do a thing. And then if it is, look H morphs. How are these different, by the way? How are these different? So, look down. No, look left, look right. Am I crazy, or do these look like the exact same? Like those are just negative, but they're the same value. These are all the same value, right? How strange. I guess this model actually doesn't have the ability to look up or down. That's fine. I think some of them do. So I do need to account for that. So for this, and we'll do the same thing for or let's just do this to save even more time. So for look data in look h morphs look v dot morphs. Look at this. I believe that this is actually valid. Yeah. So for, which is fine. Yeah, this is actually valid, and it's actually fine since we don't run this every single frame. So, and it really doesn't matter. Since we're just trying to get the min and max values. So, model hgaze. Oh, actually it does matter. How silly of me. Because some of these only apply for looking up or looking down. Right. So look v morphs, and then, okay. So for m in look h morphs. Let me think. How do you do this programmatically? Because I cannot depend on each I having the same amount of keys, so I cannot hard code it, or I should really try not to hard code it. For m in look h morphs, where right now look h is just a consolidated one of these. Yeah, that's totally fine. So we just want to take the 0 value, and then we'll grab the rotation, I think. Wait. Yeah, I left will have down and up as 0 and 1. Yes. Right, yeah, right, that's true. Hold on. I've lost track of what I was doing. As previously stated. Oh man, this is confusing. So we create the one mesh data, and then there's one morph in, or there's two morphs actually. And so we just maintain the two morphs for look H, and then we do the same thing for look left and look right. For M in morphs, oh man. So each morph has values, and values can only be positive or the lower value and the upper value. Yes. So we'll do look H will be model H dot gaze range is equal to m dot values. And we need the difference between these two. Yes. So 1 minus, so we want the high value minus, no, yes. We want the high value minus the low value, which is gonna be negative, which we negate, so that's our total range. Wait a minute. Human gaze range. Wait, how do I convert this to 1 though? Or how do I convert this to a positive number though? If it's lower than 0, then I just, hold on. There's a lot of math going on right now. So given that we have a range now, and then in that given range, we'll convert that to, we can convert it to a, oh man, do we have a mathematician in chat that can help me out? Man, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. So I want to convert that to a 0 to 1 value, right? That's your max range. Which I'm going to be storing here. Then the model's gaze range is just these two values added together. Okay. And then model the gaze range is more or less the same thing, actually. Model V gaze range is more or less the same thing, right? So we don't need this, don't need this. So that's our gaze range. And then the human gaze range Oh, okay, so once I calculate this value here, right? Once I calculate this value here, the gaze range for the human, then I'll just add that to whatever gaze input I receive from the face tracker, right? And then that gets me a normalized value. And then I take that normalized value and divide it by the model gaze range, and then convert that back into the model gaze range. Does that make sense? And actually, I don't think this will even work, because there's nothing, I can't actually subtract these values. Right, these values come as rotation scale, so those are actually quaternions. That's tough. You know what? I think my brain is broken, so I think I'm going to call it a day. I think I'm going to call it a day. Well, anyways, thanks for tuning in. I will be live again on Tuesday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, working on something. We'll see. Not really sure, but we'll figure it out. Probably a game, maybe this. I might just be working on this in my free time though, because this is a hard problem to solve. I'll say that. So I'll probably be thinking about this later. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I will see you later. Check out the socials. Give me a follow if you haven't already, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Goodbye.